floating in turquoise tub. City still breathing through the glass above us. You said love don't die, it just floods. Now I can't tell if I'm alive or to dissolve it into us.
Floating in turquoise tubs. Same night, same moon, same drugs. If I disappear, don't wake me up. I waited my whole life just to become someone once.
You're wetter against our walls. Hotel light through the rainfall. I swear I've seen this room before. Different life, maybe same soul. Your body underwater moving slow, like memory learning how to glow. You asked me why I stayed so long. I said I'm scared this place ain't real no more. Maybe heaven look like closed pools after midnight. Maybe God still answer phones on the nightline. Maybe we keep meeting in rooms we forgot. Maybe this whole city just remembers us.
Too late again. Why you only cross my mind this late? Phone light glowing on my skin. Moon outside like porcelain. Half awake in oversized clothes. Reading no text like scripture again. You got Gemini moods after midnight. Cold when you want space, then sweet like a Cancer in private. Boy, you confusing me lately, yeah. Lip gloss stain on the wine glass. Playlist looping, ceiling fan slow. I swear every time I let go, your name flow back through my phone. 3 little dots on my screen. Why'd I feel bigger than it should be? Maybe I romanticize everything. Maybe that's the woman in me. Typing, you're still typing. Say it or don't to mine, you still read between the lines. Typing, typing's who I am. I'm still trying to figure what kind of man you are. Moon in Scorpio, heart in disguise. Typing, still typing. You love like a Pisces sometimes. Deep talks mixed with pretty lies. Got that Aquarius distance, but your eyes still pull me in every time. And I know better, honestly. My friends say, girl, leave him be. There's something about your silence, feel like unfinished poetry. I keep making movies in my head of us somewhere in low blue light. You touching my waist, slow dancing while the TV flickers all night. Then maybe I just missed the feeling. Maybe I miss being chosen. Maybe pretty girls get lonely too, even when they glowing. And maybe you ain't even perfect. Maybe I just love the mystery. The way your name look on my screen like it belonged next to me. Typing, 3 dots got me hypnotized. Every time I almost move on, you hit me right at midnight. Typing, typing. Boy, you dangerous for my mind. Virgo heart over analyzing every little thing you write. Typing, still typing. Still typing. Too awake, still staring at my phone. Pathetic, but kinda beautiful too. Why did you been wasting time on me? Take it slow, baby, don't let go. Don't let go. No. I know your mind get heavy sometimes, heavy like the ocean floor. You carry storms behind your eyes, still crawl right back for more. Come lay your body next to mine, let the ceiling fan rewind. All these broken little timelines melt away inside a tie, yeah, yeah. You say you're tired of the pressure, tired of losing sleep. So let me pull you deeper, where your thoughts can barely speak. I got you hooked on my time, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight, you forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me, need your heart be close to me. Too far from me, stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Smoke curling through the bedroom light, 808s inside your chest. Hands tracing over old scars like I'm trying to make them red. Ain't that late? You say the world's too loud again, too many ghosts inside your head. So I kiss you slow like medicine, till the noise dissolves instead. Love, love. Time we meet. No clocks underwater, no pain underwater, just us underneath the blue. I got you hooked on my time, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight, you forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me, be close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Bermuda riptide, pull me where the clocks don't work right. Wet footprints all over your floor tonight. I don't wanna leave this dimension. Bermuda riptide, kiss me till the whole room rewind. Take me to the edge of the blue light. Boy, make me forget who reality is. Yeah, water running in the background, TV glow flicker on your tattoos. You keep saying stay still, but my soul keep drifting. Yeah. Chrome handle elevator door, open like a portal in the dark. I swear every time we touch, another version of me falls apart. Yeah, slow motion rainfall, heavy on the window pane. Yeah, you whisper something low, now my heartbeat sound chopped and screwed. Take me deeper than the bathtub breeze, deeper than the old house memories. You got that down to energy, quiet storm chemistry. Yeah. Don't stop till my body go weightless. Don't stop till the ceiling starts shape shifting. Dripping water, just an elevator home. Lost in love, lost in love.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it in there.
How about I just slide back to the west with ya? I just hope that you don't get mixed messages. I think I let you break my heart, it might be fun. I just hope that you don't get mixed messages. You put that shit right under your tongue. You put that shit right under your tongue, so you can feel where I'm from. Put that shit right under your tongue. You put that shit right under your tongue, so you can feel where I'm from. I don't want it if you ain't seen it. I like them greedy, block high so it's steaming. I call my weeks when you be pulling up, it don't really last too long. I wish I could take you on the road, but I take my gun.
I wish I could take you on the road, but I brought my gun. She said she loved me, but she left me stranded on our prom. Got 2% up on my phone, just sitting there looking dumb. Just lost my head, my phone, and then why giving directions to mom. Hey, I don't see I love no more. At first I used to see it. I looked up in the phone and I missed messages deleted. Yeah, say you wanna slide back to the west, but we can't go no more. You just wanna break my heart in this bed that I just let you go.
How about I just slide back to the west with ya? I just hope that you don't get mixed messages. I think I let you break my heart, it might be fun. I just hope that you don't get mixed messages. You put that shit right under your tongue. You put that shit right under your tongue, so you can feel where I'm from. Put that shit right under your tongue. You put that shit right under your tongue, so you can feel where I'm from.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter? What's the matter, Daddy?
Yeah. Hey, I go Louis on the shoes. I go Cybertruck on these folk. Then I go get the money, you dig? Yeah. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go extra real hard. When on the grind, I go Viagra. I go ape shit with the paper, bitch, I go bananas. I go Porsche today, tonight, I'ma go candy first. I go sloppy pockets, my bitch gon' go Louis purse. I go Michael Jackson coat with the spikes, I go Thriller. I go Dipset like Jim Jones when I go Fashion Killer. I go Fiji water with the ice, I go see Waffy. I go dirt bike when I pop it, I go Kawasaki. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. Pulling up Tonka truck, Mickey T's, I'ma go white boy. Fly life, futuristic George Jetson, I'ma go Elroy. In the hood, kicking shit, in my Air Max, I go Bruce Lee. On my hip, Glock 4-0, bang, bang, I go Chief Keef. Gold teeth, every time a nigga smile, gang spit. Every time a nigga speak, niggas hungry, I can hear they stomach growl. When I come around, niggas gon' eat. I'ma go Playboy Mansion mode, I'ma go Sachi Hugh Hefner Road. I go, I go, I go, I go. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean.
Yo. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation. P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I'm about just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the fee-bone specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative. Came right back, Hector Bellerin. Now I'm coming without taking a sedative. No competition, but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's predative. Want it raw like a pick unedited. Not credited. Even though I made vast improvements. Hopping the coupe, push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think we're the hardest humans. Still target my target booting, regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Lawrence Market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation. P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool as I'm about just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the fee-bone specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio. Hey, yeah. With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
All right, shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. I got to figure out what's going on with my this damn situation. Hold on, guys. I don't even know why what the hell is going on with this damn thing. Hold on, give me 1 second. We'll be right back. It's Player Talk. guys.
Hey, with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Oh no, maybe I got I don't know, maybe I got ear fatigue. For some reason we sound super low, but hey, it is what it is. All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hold up. All right, I don't know what's going on with my sound today. I can hear it. I don't know if you guys can. But anyways, Player Talk Radio, we are in the building. Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. Shout outs to Sheila. In the Bazillion. Shout out to Genesis. Love, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Yeah, I think it's my headphones. It's probably me. Please, guys, hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Getting over a cold. I got caught in the rain not too long ago. It's monsoon season here in Southeast Asia. So just a couple of little nuanced, stuff going on. But, we get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here in the building. Man, so much stuff to talk about. A couple of things going on. Got a good little topic on today. And got some other topics that we're gonna cover. You know what I'm saying? Talk about a little bit of things. Y'all let me know. Question of the day: can a woman build a man, or can she only support the man he's becoming? While these YouTubers are out here repeating talking points and not knowing what the hell they talking about, repeating all kinds of shit. We're gonna move the bar forward. You know what I'm saying? Sheila said I have a bad cold too. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's going on everywhere, love. And I wanna definitely go get some medicine after the show. So I'm not sitting up here suffering as I am, but it is what it is. We all got to make sacrifices, y'all. One thing or another, if it ain't one thing, it's another. From a sister to a brother, But yeah, real talk, can a woman or anybody, because sometimes it's not even if you're a woman. Sometimes, fellas might be your homeboy, Sometimes you gotta support your friends from a distance, or do what you can to support your friends, But can a woman build a man, or can she only support the man he's becoming? Tell me why you choose your answer, and contribute to the discussion. I got you guys, and there's a poll out too, Real talk, got some stuff to go over on today's show. Thank you everybody that checked out the video. Definitely gonna be in the chat responding to you guys. I was just recovering a little bit, getting myself back together, adjusting back to everything going on here. Just a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of stuff to cover, obviously. But yeah, I know you guys saw the Gucci Man video. I put out 2 really good YouTube shorts about it. Damn near was the first person in the sector to drop that video. Nobody knew about it. So we dropped the video. Great video, you know. Like I said, I felt bad for Gucci, man. You know, I felt bad for Gucci. You know, I absolutely felt bad for Gucci because, you know, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's karma. Because, you know, a lot of people say, oh, well, Gucci Mane, oh, he was robbing people and all this other stuff. Right, he was. You know, and that's the Gucci Mane people like, you know, but at the same time, like I said, you know, Pooh Shiesty, one of the biggest crash outs, you know. I didn't get a chance to really fit it in the, you know, in the YouTube short the way that I wanted to. But, you know, I wanted to say that, you know, the Zillennials. Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. Lord have mercy. This beat was loud as hell. That's probably what it was. I wanted to say though that the Zillennials, they're crash outs. You know, now millennials, we're crash outs too. You know, we're super crash outs too, but Zillennials and Generation Alpha are gonna be you know, some of the ultimate crash outs. Cause I'm not gonna say this is not one of those things to say, oh, millennials are better or worse. But this is to capitalize on something that we brought to the table that should have never been on the table in the first place. And if you're around, if you're a Gen Xer or a millennial, once I say what I'm about to say, you know, I'm spitting the truth. And you'll see exactly where I'm going with it. Just give it some time, right? So, as a millennial, hold on, y'all. Hold up. Okay, that's interesting. All right, my bad. Shout out to Miss Sheila. Hold on. I was looking at something else. Hold on, we're gonna get back to it. You said she can help him achieve his goal, but she can't build him. Real talk. I would say maybe few women can actually build their man, and we're gonna get to that later. You know, you guys might agree with me, with what I might say on that. You know, but no, what I was saying was, the millennials, we invented something so stupid that Gen Z didn't stand a chance, or any other goofy on the internet. I know you guys have heard this, Gen Xers and Gen Zers on the come up with this whole thing here that we got called the internet. We have this goofball saying, which is the most crash out thing ever. But fuck it, these guys are gangsters. They shouldn't be on the internet chasing clout anyway. So to say, right? They know what lifestyle they in. Whether they want to be rappers or not, right? We have this saying that, you know, get it on camera. If it's not on camera, it didn't happen. You know? Oh, film it. If it, you know, because usually when you hear stories like what happened to Gucci Mane, these are stories that you would hear by like record execs, word of mouth. These aren't stories that you hear or see on the internet all the time, you know? Like back in the day with Suge Knight and what's his name? Vanilla Ice. You heard, oh, he got dangled off of a balcony or some shit. You know, oh, NWA did this, or, you know, this was a rumor, this was said to happen, but oh, we watched the NWA movie on Lifetime and we didn't see it on there. You know, you'll just hear stories, especially in hip hop. And then you heard all the vloggers, you know, a lot of them were lying to y'all. Don't know what the hell they talking about. Oh, Gucci Man was crying and all kinds of shit. There's all kinds of stuff. And you know, that's not the way to get out of a damn record deal. You had so many, the last people you should be listening to. And listen, I've been in the industry for a little bit. I know a lot. I know way too much. I was an artist. I'm a DJ. I'm around the stuff, studio work, everything. And like I said, I will tell you the main people that are allergic to goddamn record deals are black people. We are a cash cow when it comes to record deals because niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about when it comes down to record deals. And to a certain degree, if you sit up there calling it a record deal, that kind of, you know, shows me that, you know, a lot of people don't know what they're talking about. But then again, it's a deal because it depends on who it's a deal for. You know, it's an opportunity for somebody, and it's probably, you know, and it is an opportunity for the artist too. Because if you want to go out and go try to do all of that shit by yourself, good luck. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Please hit the like button. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App, by hitting the PayPal. No. You know, please support the show by hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal. Definitely need to go get some medicine, but we rocking. We in the building, man. Happy 4th of July to everybody. But yeah, you know, it's a record loan. You know, they put a machine behind you. They offer you, you know, some they just offer you stuff you normally wouldn't have. Let's just say that, right? Or that you would have to spend a substantial amount to go get, you know, because people will say, oh, $1,000 ain't a lot of money. It ain't, but it is. You know, $1,000 ain't a lot of money till you owe somebody. Real talk. $1,000 ain't a lot of money till you owe that shit. You did? Oh my God. Shout outs to War Master. He said hello. Man. I'm not even gonna lie, War Master, you're probably right. I haven't picked up my Switch since that day. I've been just laying in bed sick. And I quickly turned in this book. I got one more book to record, but my voice ain't there. But we here, you know. Shout outs to War Master, the true gamer in the building. You know. Shout outs to you, man. Good to see you. Happy 4th of July, War Master, as always, man. Shout outs to the truckers on the road. doing their thing, man. Honk your horn, scare the shit out of somebody for me one good time. It's Player Talk Radio. They have no earthly idea to the show that you guys are locked in on. I couldn't be a truck driver. I'll scare the shit out of a lot of people, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Gamers Anonymous. Oh my God. It gets wild, War Master. Shit get wicked, man. You know? I ain't gonna lie. A little bit over 1,000 days without Xbox is crazy. There's some side effects, you know? Yes, sir, Ski. I'm gonna have to pin that. Hold on. Let me go over to Rumble. Hold on, y'all. All right. Y'all hit the like button. But no, man. You know, it's a record loan, you know, and then, you know, it's kind of like I was telling people with the Gucci Mane situation, it's kind of like Birdman, Lil Wayne, Kanye, and stuff like that. Like some of your favorite rappers and your favorite artists, they'll start a label and then they'll sign other artists and stuff like that. And you know, some of those artists will get an opportunity. I mean, Pooh Shiesty wasn't in a fucked up deal to a certain degree if you know how record deals work. But your first deal is always going to be a shitty deal because they're taking a gamble on you. You know what I'm saying? They're taking a gamble on you, you know? If you had history, yeah, you'll get into a deal. I mean, you can still sign a fucked up deal if you have history. And if they know that you're going to sell records and all kinds of stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? It's actually really interesting when you get into the business part. You know, you realize that like the rapping and all that other stuff, that's kind of like the minimal of what's going on. You know, you definitely got to learn the business and stuff like that, you know. Like, you know, that's what it's even told to us as beat makers and stuff like that. Look at how Take Keith done passed away. And they're running with this whole narrative that Sexy Red owed him when she didn't owe him. It was her record label that owed him. But these people, again, black people that are allergic to fucking record deals and truths, they're not gonna say that. They're gonna say, oh, Sexy Red owes him. And then even the label, they played games and stuff like that because she was I think they're gonna settle or something like that or whatever. His estate gonna get paid or whatever. But her name was on the court documents as a defendant. And it's like, yeah, I mean, that's where the discrepancy is. You know what I'm saying? You know, she has to be on the court documents as the defendant because those were the studio sessions and stuff like that. Those are where that he should get paid. But what I'm saying is, even as a producer, the beats are the least of your worries. You know, of course, you acquire the talent, have an ear, know how to pick sounds and put them together and put together tracks and stuff like that. Cool. But you need to be a businessman, you know, and the same thing with being a rapper and stuff like that. But this is why people hire a team and hire all of these people around them, because it's like, okay, well, look, you're good at making music. We just want to make sure the only thing you have to focus on is music. You know what I'm saying? I am an Xboxian still. I just, you know, I'm waiting till it come in. I am absolutely, shout outs to War Master, an Xboxian.
The bitch.
My bad, wrong button. Man, I miss Starfield. I miss everything. You know, Bomb Rush, Cyberpunk. Man, look, we on our way, War Master. Look, we halfway there. Long as we getting this back to a video game, you know, a video game channel. You know, not just a video game channel, but you know what I'm talking about. You know, I know. War Master got the biggest kicks out of it. You know, because he already know. You know, where I'm trying to get the channel back at. And everything he says is valid. I'm not even gonna hold you, man. 1,000-something days without an Xbox is crazy. You know, I said, damn. I said, yeah, man. because that was an element of the show that was always a positive and good element of the show. Definitely the video gaming. You did. So I appreciate War Master rocking with the show, and as always, beyond appreciation. That's not even a word, you know. But no, I digress a little bit. You know, like I said, you know, you got to know the business, you know, and when they make you focus on the music, or all you can focus on is the music, your image, drugs, or whatever you're doing, you know what I'm saying? You know, the only thing you really can do is damn near get screwed by your team or the people around you and stuff like that. And it's fucked up, but it's kind of how the industry works. And then, you know, give me 1 second, guys. Just 5. You know, that's just how the industry works. People get fucked over, you know. All right, we got a good amount of people in the building. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. I need to go get some medicine. Get my voice back, but we should be okay. But listen, guys, you know, giving y'all some game. Like I said, you know, that's not how you handle it. You know, you don't handle it. You know, you don't handle it. You know, it's stupid. You know, you know, he's signed to an artist. So what I mean by that is that Gucci Mane, I think, is with Atlantic in 1017. And the money that Atlantic gave Gucci Mane to sign artists, Gucci Mane already been a rapper, so and he's still rapping, and he's under his own label. So Pooh's deal is through Gucci Mane through Atlantic. And Gucci Mane knows how Pooh Shiesty is going to be looking at his deal and the business and stuff like that. And how a rapper handles business, that's not how a business should be handled. Atlantic didn't give Pooh Shiesty that money. Atlantic gave Gucci Mane that money for his label. And then his label funded, you know what I'm saying, Pooh Shiesty getting signed. You know, that's how that works, you know. So a lot of people don't know this, you know, and even Pooh Shiesty doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Like I said, it's not a record deal, it's a record loan. And you're in the what you call it? You're in the yeah, I gotta email. That's what, you know what? I'm gonna do that this weekend. Thank you for reminding me, because I get the emails, but I gotta email Xbox or Microsoft. Thank you for reminding me, man. So it's like, you know, he has to, he has to delegate that money the way that he can. You know, he has to delegate that money the way that he can, and he can't just give it away to Pooh Shiesty and fuck it up. Like, a lot of people will get mad at Birdman, even though Birdman did kind of royally fuck over Lil Wayne. But a rapper would have, you know, blew through that money. They hanging out, using their aesthetic, they buying drugs. They not making the right decisions. They not showing up to shows all the time on time and stuff like that. So sometimes you need like a Birdman or a Gucci Mane or somebody that's cool with you and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So that you don't blow the bag. Sometimes the money is, even though they probably are fucking you over a little bit, but fuck it. I mean, even though, you know, the money's damn near in their hands, you know, you're fucking up a bag. You know, the one job that you got, You're kind of fucking that over. And then you spent half your career in jail. Like, think about it. You spent half your career in jail. And then the labels, they pay for your lawyers to get you out of jail. So as a rapper, you got to be comfortable with being in the red. You got to be comfortable with owing people. That's the American way. So if you guys didn't see it, let me do this real quick. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Let me just show y'all this. What's going on, Bobby? Yeah, like gunplay was somewhere, pistol whipping somebody, and then talking crazy about Ross like that. First of all, somebody gave you that opportunity because Gucci Mane didn't have that opportunity coming in. Your job is to keep your head down and keep working. He made you a millionaire. And the funny part is that it's funny that I don't even know. I like this damn video. Funny that let's take a look at this. I kind of didn't expect to look at this, but let's take a look at this. Shout outs to Bobby. Shout outs to Chris G. God damn it. Happy New Year's. Happy 4th of July. Let's take a look at this real quick. Look at Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty. No chains, no nothing. They working, but look, drugs in their hand. Fucking off the bread. Don't nobody like. You're not a CEO or exec. So literally, especially if you don't understand the deal that you're in, have some grace when you talk to a Gucci Mane or somebody that's over you and stuff like that, because it's like they gotta supersede stuff. What's going on, and one play 5? Goddamn, happy 4th of July. Right. Hungry, no ice. You put these people in rooms. That's the thing about having it'll turn you into something else. It'll amplify who you are. Same thing with a relationship. When you're properly loved or you got, your girl or whatever, or things figured out, you damn near become a brand new person. Real talk. Let's get it. And it's not even a music video. Niggas get locked up.
Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty will remain in custody after a federal judge denied his request to be released on bond. According to prosecutors, the case against him shows he could pose a danger to the community while he waits to stand trial on federal kidnapping and extortion charges. Pooh Shiesty, whose real legal name is Lontrell Williams Jr., asked the court to reverse a previous detention order and allow him to be released with conditions. But federal prosecutors argued that the evidence against him has grown stronger since his arrest. They pointed to documents including a victim impact letter, while also arguing that Williams repeatedly violated the rules of his previous home confinement.
Niggas up here buying Hellcats and Trackhawks. You ain't buy your own personal studio you could have invited Gucci to rob him? You doing robberies for $3,000 shoes in front of a police station in a lime green McLaren and a Maybach and the Draco, shoot niggas in the ass, leaving a bag of $40,000 at the crime scene, and police are sitting up there zooming in on your Instagram photos and looking at the serial numbers on all the money that you're spreading out, and connect the money in the bag back to your goofy ass. Some niggas just need to be in jail at this point. Don't free that. Keep that nigga. Free Tory.
The judge then denied that request, leaving Williams in custody pending trial.
Gotti said it best. Don't trust me, dog. This that North Memphis shit.
The world knows Memphis for its music. Stack Records, Soulsville, USA, the birthplace of Southern Soul, Otis Redding, Isaac Hayes, the Staple Singers. All of it born right here on Macklemore Avenue. Elvis Presley lived and died here. Graceland still draws pilgrims from every corner of the planet. There's the barbecue, the blues on Beale Street, Owen College, one of the oldest historically black institutions in the South, sitting right in the heart of the city. Memphis is culture, Memphis is legacy, Memphis is on the map. But there is a Memphis that is a make the tourism brochure, a Memphis that runs underneath all the landmarks and the legends, deeper, darker, and a lot more honest about what the city has always been. South Memphis, train tracks cutting through neighborhoods where the American dream never fully arrived. The music was born out of pain because the pain never stopped. But the streets and the studio have always been the same room. This is a story from that Memphis.
Yeah, happy 4th of July, everybody. Hit the like button.
November the 8th, 1999, Lantrell Danielle Williams Jr. entered this world right there in the middle of all of it. And the man who shaped him most wasn't no teacher, wasn't no coach. It was his father, Lantrell Williams Sr., known throughout South Memphis as Mob Boss. Mob Boss had already built something before his son could walk. He had close ties to Ronnie Woods, one of the major street figures in South Memphis.
Steph Gregg, we uncovered this large stack of indictments, naming 35 people in all. Now, these are some of the men and women charged in this massive investigation led by Memphis Police Multi-Agency Gang Unit. Sources tell us since 2018, they've been building this case and used wiretapping. They say this case involves cocaine, pills, and marijuana. And sources also say these people are tied to the Memphis Mob, one of the oldest gangs in the Bluff City. Now, all
right, so his dad's already tapped in.
The people indicted are brothers. You can see them there, Bernard, Steve, and Ronnie Woods. We're told they're high up in this gang, and Ronnie and Bernard are also accused of money laundering. Ronnie was arrested in DeSoto County and brought to Memphis today. Now, all three are being held on a $2 million bond. Now, also in the indictments is Michael McKinney. He's facing several drug charges and money laundering.
That's about $500,000 to the bondsman.
Laundering.
That's a loan too.
Just arrested after police say he killed his wife in front of his two children in late April at Crescent Bluff Apartments downtown. His bond is now $1 million. Now, we're continuing to dig into this case, and we're trying to find out more information about the investigation. As soon as we find anything out, we're going to let you know. Live in the studio, Jessica Gertler, WREG.
He ran Club Martini in the late 90s and early 2000s, one of the most prominent spots in the whole city at the time. Drug dealers, athletes, street royalty, they all moved through that room. He founded Mob Ties Records, his own independent label. His son was in the studio watching all of it from the jump. But here is what the streets of Memphis don't say loud enough, and what the federal record makes crystal clear. Lantrell Williams Sr. was not just a street figure who had got caught and did his time. In case number 07-20305-STA, filed in the United States District Court or the Western District of Tennessee on April 15th of 2009, Mob Boss pleaded guilty to one-count federal drug conspiracy under 21 U.S.C. Section 846 and counts 2 through 5 distribution of controlled substances under 21 U.S.C. Section 841A1. Attorney Howard Howard L. Wackerman represented him, and he didn't just plead guilty. He signed a cooperation agreement with the United States government. Paragraph 4 of that plea deal carries that 5K1 substantial assistance clause. He agreed to provide the government with ongoing and anticipated future assistance, including complete and truthful information assisting in the investigation or prosecution of other individuals, and complete and truthful testimony at subsequent proceedings when needed. In exchange, the government reversed the right to recommend a downward departure from his sentence. The government's assessments of the value and completeness of his assistance were solely within their discretion and binding on the defendant. The man the streets called Mob Boss, who ran Club Martini, who built Mob Ties Records, who is held up as the foundation of everything Pooh Shiesty became, signed a deal to cooperate with the federal government and provide information against other people to reduce his own sentence. That is not a rumor. That is case number 07.
Now, a lot of people are making fun of Gucci Mane, but have y'all noticed a lot of people now they're backtracking their comments on him? Oh, he not a snitch. He did the right thing. Oh, Gucci Mane not a snitch. He did the right thing. I would have did that too. He wasn't scared. Yeah, they backtracking their statements now.
20305-STA in the Western District of Tennessee. It is all public record. For those wondering how Lontrell Jr. got his nickname, the name came from his late brother Torrance Henderson, TP. TP called him Mr. Pooh since he was little. When Torrance died, the wound never fully closed. Lontrell put that grief on his back and kept going. Later, somebody added Shiesty, Memphis slang for cold, calculated moves without apology, who Shiesty was then born. Around 16, the family packed up and relocated to Pflugerville.
That's not what Shiesty is. Shiesty is basically slime ball. You slime somebody out. Betrayal, no loyalty. You doing somebody dirty, grimy. That's what Shiesty is.
Texas, just outside of Austin, for about 2 years. Pulled him out of Memphis and dropped him somewhere with none of the energy he was built from. What it gave him was perspective. Nothing moved like South Memphis. Nothing ever would. When they came back, he buckled down. Summer school, online classes. He got his diploma and he picked up the mic and didn't put it down.
No, you fire.
And honestly, when you fuck your life up trying to get to the bag like this, the money won't even help. You know, the money won't even help because sometimes you do irreparable damage where the money can't even get you out of a situation that you created for yourself. Sometimes money, in these cases, money won't get you out of a hole or the hole that you dug.
Before Pooh Shiesty was a rapper, they was moving reckless in the streets. The music was just something they added on top of it. Chopper Gang Entertainment, CGE 375, is rooted in Cane Creek. Set runs Peru and Grape Street Crip politics, the Memphis version of that Cali dynamic. Out here, it ain't about the national affiliation as much as it is about the clique, the block, the track you from. Cane Creek is Chopper Gang territory.
Yeah, like at the, you know what I'm saying? And one play five. Like at the end of the day, like that's just shit that you just pass on to your children or whomever. All right. Now listen, y'all. Please support the show. We got a topic. You know, definitely. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. We have a topic we're gonna get into this 4th of July. And the question of the day, and we have a poll too. Make sure you guys participate on that. But the question of the day is, can a woman build a man? Or can she only support the man he's becoming? All right. And tell me why you choose your answer and stuff like that. I will pin the answers and we'll go over it. All right. We got some topics to cover and we got some topics to get into. All right. Please support the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
Was the foundation before a single song or video ever got uploaded to YouTube. Two names in that circle ran with Shiesty from day one. Kevion McBride, a.k.a. Chopper Gang Hank, Chopper Wop, not features on a tape. These were the same school lunchrooms, the same corners, the same hood, the same track. Chopper Gang's Hank history with law enforcement was already documented before Shiesty season ever dropped. August 2020, while Shiesty was out in South Florida catching federal attention, Hank was riding through South Memphis in a Dodge Challenger, hunting for his ops who were said to have been driving a red Infiniti. It's no secret that Hank's partner had been killed. According to the streets, Hank was out for retaliation. Hank spotted a red Infiniti at the intersection of Silver Ridge Avenue and Kansas Street and opened fire from the passenger seat. 3 bullets caught the driver in the back. The victim, Kerry Tolbert, 30 years old, was rushed to Regional 1 Health. Needless to say, he never walked again.
The driver of this white Challenger lost control and crashed at Kansas and Silveridge Wednesday night while chasing and shooting at the driver of a red Infiniti. Investigators say the driver of that Infiniti, 30-year-old Kerry Tolbert, was shot 3 times in the back and also crashed nearby.
I'm hoping that he's somebody because he's a good person.
Otis Carr was asleep and didn't see this.
And that shit is crazy because them bullets, they twist, they turn, they burn. They coming at you at an angle. Not even straight on.
His car crashed at the end of his street, but knows the victim.
Then when they hit the metal of the car once the bullets hit the metal of the car sends the bullets into a ricochet.
He didn't deserve whatever he got. He didn't deserve it.
One bullet can hit a lung, a liver, all kinds of shit.
Police say Kevion Mabry opened fire on the red Infiniti in retaliation for the shooting death of a fellow gang member. Turns out it was the wrong car. Investigators say Tolbert was not involved in any gang activity and may be permanently paralyzed.
I feel so sorry for this boy.
Neighbors say Tolbert hit this utility pole before crashing his red Infiniti up the street, and a Skycop cam on Silveridge may have captured it all. Police say Mabry was also captured on camera at Southland
Chasing down an Infiniti and a Hellcat is crazy.
Mall last summer, assaulting and carjacking a man cleaning the parking lot. The 19-year-old has been charged with attempted murder in that case and was out of jail on $150,000 bond.
Man, 19. It's only a matter of time before niggas throw away their life. 19. Make sure your kids are with you guys this 4th of July. Make sure you're doing right by your family, supporting Player Talk Radio. See, I'm doing right by my family. Here, kicking it with y'all. I'm glad you guys are kicking it here with me. You know, if you barbecuing, you know what I'm saying? I'm cooking too. Throw your boy a plate. You dig what I'm saying? And make sure your family are with you and protecting yourself, man. 19-year-olds didn't look like this when we were coming up. This nigga stressed. This nigga done stressed himself into an adult. God damn. What type of bill are you paying? You paying at 19 that you gotta chase somebody? You know what?
On at the time of this shooting in South Memphis, Melissa Moon, WREG. News Channel 3.
According to investigators, Tolbert had zero connection to the gang war. Wrong car, wrong man, an innocent civilian paralyzed for a debt he never owed. Hank caught
And your eyes ain't good. Your aim is fucked up. That ain't even the right person.
attempted first-degree murder, Shelby County, same set, same block.
Same Chris G. Just a bit under the weather.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Same summer, Shiesty season was being built in the studio. Chopper Wop was another Cane Creek resident, a founding member of the CGE Collective, who was moving with Shiesty before the cameras and the major label deal ever entered the picture.
Shelby County Sheriff's Office taking responsibility to the accidental recent release of a convicted killer. SCSO says that the release of...
that's another thing that's coming out right now. Maybe if you guys are interested in this topic too, we'll get to it. I think Trap Lil Ross just put out a video about it. So they're saying, you know, obviously with the video dropping, right, y'all? They're saying that Pooh Shiesty got to take the plea deal. Whatever plea deal they give him, he got to take it. That's what they're saying, right? he's smart. But now people are opening up his case, and they're looking at him and saying, "Hey, does he have a couple of hats, or does somebody got a couple of hats on him?" And when they mean by hat, they mean a body. Is he a killer? Has he killed somebody? Blah blah blah. Since he live in his raps, that's what they're saying, right, y'all? See, it's fucked up if you're actually authentic, or if you're a real rapper. You know, again, people do a lot of fucked up shit. It don't even matter how much money they make. Might as well go ahead and just fork that over to your family, because you're a dead man living, or a locked up man free, right? Or it's only a matter of time before you you turn on yourself and end up where you are, or the feds, or whoever, right? So they're saying, is somebody gonna snitch to get lesser time? Or they're saying, is Pooh Shiesty, is he gonna snitch? You know, he gonna talk about or give up certain people or certain bodies and stuff like that, and close a couple of cases and come home. Obviously, you see Tekashi 6ix9ine did a skit. A lot of comedians are doing skits on Gucci. They weren't going to do it before, but I a lot of people were talking about they were going to do skits on them, and lo and behold, you know what? Might as well. They don't got nothing to lose at that point. You know? And it is kind of an interesting thing to see, right? So this Pooh Shiesty case is going to be pretty interesting.
Anthony Green, there on your screen, happened because of an administrative error. Green posted a $2,500 bond for a petty theft shortly after a murder conviction. Now the sheriff's office says a deputy failed to adhere to established protocols designed to ensure that all bonds were properly revoked when required.
His presence on Shiesty season was in the feature called.
Oh, hold on. Happy belated birthday to the cynical one. I know I'm late. I'm sick and late, but happy belated. As always. Meant to tell you. Well, let's go.
It was a statement about who
If I already haven't told you
this thing and where it came from. Then there's Rodney Wright Jr., Big 30, Whitehaven born, but his cousins lived in Cane Creek, and that's what put him in Shiesty's world. They linked up an alternative school, and they were in the 4th or 5th grade. Both had been expelled from their regular schools. Before rap was ever a thought, they were two young boys figuring out the same city from different blocks of it. Shiesty's first real viral moment came from Breaking News, a Chopper Gang group record he slid onto at the very end. 4 bars.
Breaking news, bitch, I'm Shiesty Pooh, taking shit what I do.
Some random person screen recorded his verse off Facebook and posted it separately. It spread across Memphis like a lit match.
And, kind of really don't have respect for robbers, you know. At heart, they are thieves. Niggas will just take shit for the sake of taking shit. Or just say they took something from him.
Opening line said everything. From there, the Chopper Gang YouTube channel became the pipeline. Hell Night with Big 30, Shiesty Summer, Chopper Talk, all of it built locally before the industry ever noticed. Now here is where the streets of Memphis get complicated, because Chopper Gang was not operating in a vacuum. While they were building their name in Cane Creek, another set on the other side of the city had a problem with them that went well back before any record deal. EBG, E-Bizzle Gang, coded 527 in the local Memphis gang database, is a North Memphis set, different geography from Cane Creek, different side of the tracks, but the same city. And in Memphis, that means the same war. The conflict that defined this beef started with a robbery. According to EBG Jizzle, Shiesty and Chopper Gang ran up on EBG spots and took weapons. Jizzle's version was that it wasn't significant, but Shiesty turned it into something public, a flexing point. A declaration broadcast across Memphis that Chopper Gang had moved on EBG and was daring them to respond. EBG Jizzle went on Instagram Live and made his position
clear. The reason why he says this is because that's who he's taunting and get it back in blood. Yeah, you know who did that shit to you? Get it back in blood. Bareface robbery.
Said Back in Blood, Pooh Shiesty breakout single, the direct diss to his brother. Said Shiesty was running his mouth on record about a situation that wasn't as serious as he was making it sound. He wasn't sliding in the comments.
And that sounds like somebody that should be free or in jail. When you become a law-abiding, tax-paying citizen. Let's go.
And he was calling it out publicly, on record, with his name on it.
Shit. The shit started from really from a burglary. You hear me? Nigga broke in the house and stole some. You hear me? Stole some shit. It took it too far with it. And really tried to put it like they extorted something, but they really did some junk ass shit. You know how they go. These niggas doing shit you supposed to do when you were 14, 15, breaking the house, busting windows out of shit.
Flocking.
300.
So go ahead, rapped about it and shit.
I guess that was the Back in Blood song. You see it? That was really like when he put it like he took something. That was mad.
Oh, so that Back in Blood song, I felt like that was about y'all brother and shit.
We know that. No, it wasn't about our brothers. About them breaking in the house. He just trying to put it like he took something. You hear the song? You got a list of
Yeah. Oh, okay. That do make sense though, but damn.
How you get the interview with these people and you ain't even researched? You get a full-on, you in a car, you get a full-on interview with these people, you even research.
Then he went even further. On New Year's Day 2021, EBG Jizzle and Mo Slime dropped the full Back in Blood remix, their version of events. In the video, they showed up wearing CGK hoodies, Chopper Gang Killer. That wasn't subliminal. That was a direct declaration of war put on the camera for the whole world to see. That remix, it got pulled for copyright infringement. So Jizzle kept going. He dropped another record called Rumors and brought Quando Rondo onto a FaceTime in the video. That detail was not accidental. Rondo's crew had killed King Von, the Dirk's people. Same night, Back in Blood dropped. Seeing Quando on the screen in a Pooh Shiesty diss track was a direct knife in the chest of anyone in that circle. Word on the street was Jizzle wanted smoke with all of them. In early February of 2021, word spread that EBG Jizzle had been shot and was reported paralyzed. Pooh hit Instagram stories immediately, just went straight to the phone, taunted Jizzle directly, named him, made it plain he had zero sympathy for anybody who came at him, then caught a bullet for it. Jizzle pushed back, posted a video from the hospital moving his legs, 3 shots to the arm, not to the back. He was not paralyzed.
Rumors in the wind, say I won't walk again. We don't like to come up on that block because they might turn me in. If I hear you say this shit, I'ma eat you with this gin. I ain't got shit but this ain't shit, bro.
This here. Ooh, I can't walk. I can't walk. I bet a nigga can't do this. Nigga can't do this.
And instead of going quiet, he came back with another diss track called Paralyzed. On it, he went after the wound that never healed in Cane Creek, accused Shiesty Deceased's brother of being a snitch. He also dropped a bar that cut through everything else on the record. You had a clear shot in my face and you still went for my arm. He was telling the world that whoever came for him didn't finish what they started. That beef, it never got officially resolved. No handshake, no statement, no public into it. Chopper Gang and EBG left it exactly where the streets leave most things, unsettled, with both sides still standing on what they said. What it shows the streets watching was Pooh Shiesty did not separate who he was on record from who he was in the streets. Same man, same instinct every single time. Around April 10th, 2020, Pooh Shiesty was at a house cooling when his phone lit up. Gucci Mane, Roderick Davis, slid into his DMs directly. Gucci had been listening to Mane's Slime, the Tate Keith produced record that had all of Memphis buzzing. The message from Gucci was short. I'm listening to your stuff, bruh. You hard. Are you signed? Pooh told him he was independent, sent his number. They locked in from there.
Speaking of WAP, I saw that he reached out to you. He hit you in your DM. What was your first reaction when you saw Gucci Mane like hit you up?
I went crazy. I went crazy.
But that's the thing too. Turning around, getting signed to your quote unquote idols. You know, turning around, getting signed to your quote unquote idols.
I couldn't believe
it. For real. So what happened after that? After he DM'd you, when did y'all link up?
Like a week after that. Like I was signed like a week after that. And then I had to hold it in like another week.
Yeah.
Before I could like go up public. Yeah.
What made you sign with Guwap?
Man, he I ain't gonna lie, like I don't see myself really signing with nobody. Like I ain't really want to sign, but it made perfect sense. And then he actually wanted to see me win, so.
But you have to understand what that moment meant in context. In Memphis, if you were a rapper coming up, the two paths were Yo Gotti CMG or Young Dolph's Paper Route Empire. Those were the lanes the city laid out, and Pooh had resisted both. He said himself he never wanted to sign. Question why Chopper Gang.
Yeah, but this is years later. He's not gonna feel like that. He's not gonna feel like that. This is after.
Be its own lane the same way CMG and PRE were. When Gucci's message came through, it was a third option, one that sat completely outside the Memphis power structure, and it showed up at the right time because the CMG and PRE beef got bloodier every year. That same tension eventually got Dolph gunned down at Makita's Cookies in November of 2021. Gucci had pulled Pooh Shiesty out of that fire before it even started.
A rapper whose star was on the rise in the music industry has been killed.
All right, Young Dolph was shot in broad daylight in Memphis today. Let's bring in Arthur Chen now with the latest on what we've learned. Arthur.
Steve, how's everybody here? Hour and 18 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. A little bit of hip hop news. Let's get it. Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Right now, a manhunt is underway for the shooter of rapper Young Dolph, who returned to his hometown of Memphis to visit an aunt who has cancer and to give out Thanksgiving turkeys for the holidays.
Turn dirt into diamonds, that's major.
36-year-old rapper Young Dolph had arrived. Success in his Memphis, Tennessee hometown had translated into Billboard chart success and major collaborations with the likes of Key Glock, Megan Thee Stallion, T.I., Gucci Mane, and others. All of it brought to an abrupt end as he was gunned down in a cookie store. Reaction immediate and heartfelt for a performer who always gave back to his community.
Shiesty signed to 1017 Records in April of 2020 with Atlantic Records as the distribution partner. The deal was done. Now he had to live with it. July 7, 2020, Memphis, Tennessee. Pooh Shiesty was inside a vehicle when another passenger buzzed shots from a firearm at a gas station. He was present. He was in the car. The feds cataloged it and folded it into what would eventually become a federal conspiracy count. No separate charge at the time, but it stayed in the government's file. October 9th, 2020, Bay Harbor Islands, Florida. Pooh Shiesty and two dudes, Bobby Brown of Memphis and Jaden DeRosa of Pembroke Pines, pulled up to the Landon Hotel and they rented.
Shouts to Pembroke Pines. Shouts to Broward County. Let's get it.
Bright green
954.
McLaren. A black Mercedes Maybach followed. They were meeting two men to pick up marijuana, a pair of high-end sneakers, and drink. According to the federal government, members of Shiesty group pulled semi-automatic weapons and assaulted both sellers during the transaction. One man was shot in the ass. Shiesty drove off with all of the shit without paying. As the McLaren pulled away, a Louis Vuitton bag.
Remember I just told y'all all of this?
And stuff with over $40,000 in cash fell out of the driver door onto the pavement. Investigators later tied that bag directly to Pooh Shiesty through a $100 bill. The full serial number matched the bill he had flashed on his own Instagram account days before. He surrendered to Bay Harbor Island Police on October the 13th of 2020. Initial state charges: armed robbery with a firearm, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon causing great bodily harm, aggravated assault with a firearm, and death. October 1st, 2020, Brookside, Alabama. Big 30, Rodney Wright Jr. was arrested on side Leeton Foster on I-22.
Back of a squad car Thursday morning to a mugshot. Brookside, Alabama police provided these pictures of rapper Rodney Big 30 White. Police tell us White was on his way to Memphis from Atlanta when narcotics interdiction officers stopped him and another man. Brookside is about 3.5 hours outside of Memphis. White was the passenger in the rented Ford Expedition they stopped. While officers have not said why they pulled the SUV over, they are telling us what they say they found inside. $17,000 in cash, a loaded Glock 40 handgun, promethazine and codeine, and marijuana they say was packed as pending stand federal and is waiting federal extradition.
March 30th, 2021, Memorial Day weekend, Miami. Pooh Shiesty was at the King of Diamonds strip club when he allegedly assaulted a security guard with a firearm. Shiesty surrendered to authorities June the 8th. Miami-Dade state prosecutors picked it up separately. He was held without bond, even after the victim of the shooting recanted.
A popular rapper arrested. He's accused of shooting a security guard at a South Florida gentleman's club and will remain behind bars. A judge denied bond for 21-year-old Lontrell Williams, known as Pooh.
Now, mind you, they're leaving out details. He had a bunch of money in his pocket and falling out his pocket and all kinds of stuff. You know, didn't even give a damn. So it's so weird. It's about the money, but then again, it's not. And giving somebody like this millions of dollars, especially if they in their hood, they'll get people knocked off. Look at Lil Durk getting people knocked off. They thought when Duck got his record deal and he was staying in the hood and still in his hood, he was going to get people knocked off, which he probably was. Look at King Von getting people knocked off. You don't personally have to pull the trigger no more if you pulled the trigger before. Oh, man, I'm giving y'all so much game on this 4th of July. All right. Giving y'all hella game. All right, let's get it.
Shiesty. Police say he was performing at King of Diamonds in Miami over Memorial Day weekend when cash was knocked out of his pocket. When the crowd tried to grab it, police say he showed off his gun, and while he was being escorted out of the club, he fired a shot, hitting the guard in the ankle. He's been charged with aggravated battery.
January 29, 2021, a federal grand jury in the Southern District of Florida formally indicted Lontrell Williams Jr. on 4 counts, discharging a firearm, a violent crime, conspiracy, and robbery, all stemming from Bay Harbor Island. The most serious count alone carried a possible life sentence. He was ordered held without bond July the 8th. January 4th, 2022, Pooh Shiesty pleaded guilty to a single federal count, conspiracy to possess firearms, and furtherance of crimes of violence and drug trafficking. As part of the plea, he formally admitted to all 3 incidents: the Memphis gas station shooting, July 2020, the Bay Harbor Islands robbery and assault, October 2020, and the King of Diamonds strip club assault, May 2021. Prosecutors dropped the remaining 3 counts, including the one that could have sent him away for the rest of his life. April 20th, 2022, U.S. District Judge Michael K. Moore sentenced Lontrell Williams Jr. to 63 months, 5 years and 3 months. The government pushed for 8 years. Defense attorney Bradford Coyne pushed back, arguing ballistics didn't place Shiesty as the shooter in Bay Harbor and that the conspiracy charge was being over-enhanced. The judge ultimately ended up siding closer to the defense. 3 separate criminal incidents, 2 states, all firearms, 2 involving violent assaults on real people. This is not allegation. This is what Lontrell Williams Jr. signed his name to under oath in a federal courthouse.
So how is it a conspiracy?
Before the Fed slammed the door, Pooh Shiesty built a buzz in a year and a half that most rappers don't touch in a decade. Shiesty season dropped February the 5th of 2021. Debuted at number 3 on the Billboard 200, double platinum. Back in Blood alone, 8 times platinum. Beatbox 2 was Pot and Got 'em, hit number 12 on the Hot.
Man, tell me about it. You see this stuff? One master said these dudes wild as fuck. Man, imagine being blessed. And this is what you do. And like I said, Gucci Mane ain't innocent. Don't go out looking for fire and then complain when you get burned. This nigga wanted the most grimiest, savage, realest artist he can find. I mean, when you at that level in your gangster or whatever you want to call it, that's like owning a pet tiger. But you ain't own that tiger when he was a puppy. Even then, people that own tigers, Sigmund Freud, all them other people, at the end of the day, you're dealing with an animal. You better start looking at street niggas like that. Hey, you dealing with an animal, bro. I don't give two shits what that man tell you. You are dealing with a damn animal. I was watching the video. I was laughing about it because it was true. There was this guy that was driving and he saw a sloth in the middle of the street. And he tried to pick it up and put it on the other side of the street. And I guess he didn't get the memo because I didn't know this until a couple of years ago. I didn't know sloths be killing people. Turn out them niggas ain't slow. Turn out them shit, they faking. Sloths be killing people. Y'all like koala bears? Koala bears be killing people. Man, that sloth started sticking onto him. Another person had to come over and try to get that sloth up off of him. He started having to box people. He started having to throw hands with the sloth. And he was just trying to save it. It's like a Ferrari. I mean, it's like a safari, You can talk shit to people, talk shit to the little lion and shit, at least you in a little van or a Range Rover. And there's a cage there and shit separating you and the polar bear or whatever the hell you talking shit to. Yeah, Chris G. I was like, damn. Because people think they're gonna be as cute as they look, and it's like, you forget that thing is still out in the wild, and only you think it's cute. That shit is like that Harriet Tubman joke. It's like, why can't you find any pictures of Harriet Tubman smiling? Because shit wasn't funny. That sloth, kangaroo, or giraffe, or whatever you think is cute, it is not raised to be cute. Yeah, they got them hands, and apparently they ain't slow. But I watched enough Animal Planet, right, War Master, and I thought about it. I'm like, monkeys, sloths, all of these animals that are exotic to us, them shits be running around wild as hell out here. But all those animals that are exotic to us, you got to think about it. Like their babies and stuff like that, they be high up in them trees, eating figs and berries and all kinds of shit. They got to be fast when they need to be, you know what I'm saying? Or else they're going to fall out of a tree. I know that sounds funny to everybody, but that shit is a reality in their world, you know, falling out of a tree. They sleeping in trees. Imagine trying to turn over and you forget you sleeping in the tree and now. You know. So it's like I'm like, dang, you know, that sloth was sticking to his leg like glue or whatever, grabbing onto him, just biting shit. If I find a video, I'm gonna show y'all. I don't know if I saved it somewhere or if it was on YouTube. I don't know what I was on. I was in bed sick, y'all. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. I need to go get some medicine in the morning. It's already 2:36 a.m. But make sure I work today and bring y'all a great show and, you know, wish you guys a happy 4th of July. Let me know what you guys are doing. And also, we do have a topic question. You know, y'all please hit the like button. Let me know. We'll definitely be covering that topic. All right. All right. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. All right. But yeah, let's get back into it. Let's go. You got to treat these rappers like a damn wild animal. I wouldn't be around no damn Pooh Shiesty with jewelry. But then again, Gucci thought he was talking to a friend. And that's proximity. I mean, listen, if you was a slime ball at some point in your life and you was running around robbing everything and robbing people, well, you should know, and they say this with crime, that usually somebody that's gonna, when sloths attack, we might have to look that up. Because I go around looking up stuff like this. You know this, War Master. I go around looking up weird stuff. You know, bee attacks and stuff like that. Have you notice they don't call them killer bees no more? They call them murder hornets. You know, when a murder hornet goes into a bunch of honeybees hive and stuff like that, the honeybees, they don't stand a chance. They be getting eaten up and killed and stuff like that. So you know what the honeybees do? They swarm the murder hornet until it overheats and dies because of the temperature. They like swarm it and vibrate it so much, that it just get hot and die. It get cooked. You know, quick too. Not like you know, you want to kill a frog. What you do? You put it in the pan, and you turn the heat on, because the frog will temp match, and then you just gradually increase the heat, and the frog will just sit there and die. You allow the frog to cook itself, you know. But no, you know, you got to treat these rappers like that. You got to treat them like a wild animal. But crime is relative, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Crime is relative. Relative. All right. And usually comes from somebody you know. You know. Now, me giving y'all this information can save your life. But let's go. That's why betrayal be fucking people up really bad. I don't do well with betrayal.
100. Shiesty was named to the XXL freshman class of 2021. The ski match that boy.
Yeah, Europe be hot as hell in the summer too.
wore in videos not as a costume, but because that's how he was really moving on the streets, became a cultural symbol. So persuasive, it carried his name in the streets and fashion to this day. That ain't branding, that's authenticity that crossed over into a product on its own. Chopper Gang Hank and Chopper Wop appeared on the tape too. The track Big 13 Gang, which is itself a Coded Pyru set reference built right into the title. From June 2021 to October 6, 2025, Shiesty was locked down in the feds. 3 years of a 5-year sentence before the BOP released him early. While inside, the 1017 roster around him got picked apart. Big Scar, his cousin, another 1017 artist, died in December of 2022. Fujiano caught his own federal case. Next Generation of Southern rap that Gucci had assembled was falling apart one by one.
Yeah, Neil, so we're talking about Fujiano.
Now, a lot of people think that Gucci was just running around Memphis signing artists to spite Yo Gotti and have goons in his backyard. Kind of how it goes, but let's go.
The Atlanta-based rapper, whose real name is Kwame Brown, is represented by Gucci Mane. Take a look. This is a booking photo just in. U.S. Marshals now say they tracked down the 27-year-old in Memphis last week. They tell us they had been trying to find him for...
Yeah, I don't understand how they don't handle that shit well, War Master. Like, it's either too cold or too hot there. But hey. Europe is its own asylum.
3 months after he apparently melted off his court-ordered ankle monitor, and they tried to track him down there. At last check, Brown is now being held in a jail in Memphis. We've also learned he's part of an ongoing wrongful death lawsuit stemming from a fatal shooting that happened at a nightclub in South Carolina. We're working to get some more information. Once we get that, we'll post it on our website at WKRN.com.
Gucci eventually dropped nearly his entire 1017 roster in a cost-cutting move, called it a profit and loss decision. Almost everybody was cut free. Gucci held on to Pooh Shiesty though. He held on to Fujiano, the two with the most commercial upside. That decision to hold on to Pooh Shiesty set everything in motion. Word coming out before Pooh Shiesty released that Yo Gotti and CMG had developed serious interest in signing him.
CMG can get the budget because remember, Gotti is with Roc Nation. So they'll just buy him out of the deal.
The same Memphis label he bypassed years ago was circling back, but Shiesty was still locked in to 1017. Gucci was not releasing him, and that contractual wall became the pressure that eventually lit the match. October 6, 2025, Shiesty walked out of federal prison based on home confinement, ankle monitor, restricted movement, prohibited from committing new crimes or possessing firearms. 2 months later, December 2025, he dropped FDO, First Day Out. The single hit number 12 on the Billboard Hot 100, his highest solo chart position ever. For about 60 days, the second chapter looked like it was writing itself clean. So look, the house in Cordova that the FBI hit on the morning of April 1st was registered in two names, father and son. They purchased it together back in April of 2023. The man who cooperated with the feds in 2009 bought a house with his son in 2023. And on April the 1st of 2026, they were arrested together in the same federal operation on the same morning. Father and son, same address, same case. January the 10th of 2026, Roger Davis, aka Gucci Mane, along with two associates, got jacked and hemmed up in Dallas, Texas. That meeting had been arranged by Shiesty. The purpose to discuss the terms of the recording contract with 10.
What's going on, Beachy? Happy 4th of July.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Shout outs to Beachy. Happy 4th of July, love. This got to be a cheat day, though, for you. You know, I'm not telling you to break your diet. But if you do, be quiet, all right? Shout out to Rishi.
What's the matter, Dad? What's the matter, Daddy?
Shout outs to Beachy in the building. Good to see you, love. Happy 4th of July. to you and your beautiful family.
17 records, but on a cool, it was always a setup. That was his way of getting Gucci close to him. According to the federal complaint, what happened inside that studio on Dallas Parkway involved 9 individuals in alleged coordinated armed violence. Antrell Williams Sr. allegedly booked the studio in advance and rented the vehicle used in the operation. Shiesty allegedly produced an AK-style pistol and forced the signature at gunpoint. Big 30 allegedly barricaded the door. Multiple co-conspirators allegedly produced firearms and robbed the remaining victims. 8 of the 9 defendants were arrested on April 1st, 2006. At a Dallas hearing, April 9th, defense attorney Bradford Cohen laid out what he described as significant holes in the government's case. No physical contract, no video of the alleged signing, no recovered firearms, no recovered jewelry.
Would you say your name first real quick?
Yeah. Now, and he on the internet chasing clout too, so he's no better than Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty, right? He chasing clout too. Hip hop lawyer. Now, this is the thing, y'all. Whoever released the video also probably kind of wanted to clean up Gucci Mane's image. You know, that's the word on the street, you know, because, you know, people was kind of doing Gucci dirty. You know, saying things. But it makes sense. All right, let's go.
Bradford Cohen, Cohen, Psalm.
War Master said AC is American. Most Europeans look down on Americans until Trump got that FIFA to come to America. Real talk. I mean, our generation kind of got to see a little bit of it, but not really. You know, there used to be an Iceman, not Drake. You know, there used to be an Iceman that goes around and deliver ice. You know, delivering ice is a real thing. I'm not sure if it's still a thing in Europe, though. But I'm sure in certain towns and places, too, there is ice delivery. And especially on hot-ass days like, now, you know. But let's go. All right, let's get back into it. All right, an hour and 42 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Let's go.
Zengane and John Helms.
And any questions, just look straight in the middle.
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you.
So we had a bond hearing today and a PC hearing today. I think that the relevant things that were said today that I thought were fascinating were that it took 3 months to build a case. And I think the reason for that was because the statements that were given on the evening that this occurred were very questionable. I think the way that the statements were made, what allegedly was witnessed and what wasn't witnessed, I think gave great pause to the FBI. The FBI doesn't take 3 months to arrest someone if they believe everything that was said on the night that it occurred.
No,
they were involved the first night and then nothing happened for 3 months. In addition to that,
what's going on, Dusty? Happy 4th of July to you guys, all right? Give me 1 second. Let's cover this, and then we're going to get to the main topic. I got you guys. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's go.
Thought was quite embarrassing was that an FBI agent says they don't have the resources to keep their eye on an individual. This is allegedly an individual that committed a crime that they then didn't watch to see if the guns were present, if the jewelry was present. And what didn't we hear today? What we didn't hear today is there is no contract, this mystery contract. They have no contract. They have no video of this alleged signing of a contract. They have no guns. They have no jewelry. They have none of that physical evidence.
And they have all of that shit. Spending a significant amount on a lawyer that don't know what the fuck is going on is crazy. You literally pay these people to know what the fuck is going on. And you have regular people walking around with cell phones that know more than your damn lawyer. That's crazy. That should be an instant refund. Shout outs to Dusty. Yeah, man. I was sick in bed watching a bunch of fishing content. not too long ago. I didn't know you can use, but it's a Florida thing. I didn't know you can use barnacles to catch fish and clams. I was in bed coughing. I'm like, well, goddamn, it must be two side. It must be two side. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. All right. Give me a second, y'all. It's 2:50 a.m. where I'm at. And my voice is, you know, I'm a little under the weather. All right. I need to grab some medicine in the a.m. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App, by hitting the PayPal. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App, by hitting the PayPal. QR code on the screen. I don't like thieves, you know, but I get the element of the street, you know, the thieving element of the street. You know, drug dealers can't call the police, or they quote unquote live by a code where they don't call the police. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, James? Happy 4th of July to you. Absolutely. All is well. You know, just under the weather. And need to grab some soup and some tea in the a.m. You know, but I want to make sure I give you guys a great show and cover some of these topics. You know, a lot to talk about. We got some real topics to get into. All right, let's get it. Hold on, y'all.
Guy admitted they had not personally interviewed Gucci or any other alleged victims, work entirely off of statements taken by police at the scene. Shiesty's attorney pointed to what he described as a single cooperating witness carrying the entire weight of the case. Judge found probable cause anyway.
5 individuals, one of them being a very well-known individual that is allegedly cooperating with the government and making these allegations against my client and many more.
Oh man, grand opening, grand closing, you guys. Pooh Shiesty's lawyer Brad Cohen is officially off the case. Now
Bradford Cohen. Bradford Cohen.
Hey, might as well.
Bradford Cohen.
He's messing up the damn case. He's chasing clout too. So I said in the video that Gucci was very smart by walking over to the other guy because Big 30 was chasing clout. And he walked over to the other guy and got his face on camera and him whipping out the Draco. So now you got somebody else's face on camera. He has a gun in his hand. Pooh Shiesty, you got audio of Pooh Shiesty's voice, his ashy ass Memphis voice, saying, "Hey, you ain't going nowhere." So that's the kidnapping right there. Then you got a clout chasing lawyer, conflict of interest right there. Like I said, this is where the Zillennials fucked up. They fucked up from our generation because they don't understand that our generation, we were playing around with AI and technology and cameras and all this stuff when it was in its beta mode. We had a perfect blend of technology and real life. So even we were getting bagged running around saying stupid shit like, oh, man, if it ain't on camera, it didn't happen. If it ain't no video, it's all cap, but it didn't happen. Our dumbass is not realizing until later on, well, if it is on video, you going to jail. And the same people that will claim that you're real will call you stupid. The same people that will claim that you're real won't put nothing on your books. The same people that will claim that you're real or that used to claim that you're real will call you a snitch. I mean, if you can't graduate out the street, right? What's the point of being a street nigga? But then again, you wasn't supposed to be a street nigga. But what's the point of being a street nigga when you have to defend some shit that you had as a kid all the way to your damn grave? whatever career. You're going to get robbed. All kinds of stuff is going to happen. Robbers go after street cats because guess what? You're not supposed to run to the police. But let's go.
Hey, it's defense attorney Bradford Cohen.
My expert panel, Bradford Cohen, criminal defense attorney. Brad Cohen is a defense attorney. Attorney Bradford Cohen.
Bradford Cohen is a defense attorney.
Bradford Cohen has made a career out
Shout out
of
to Cynical One. Happy belated.
attaching his name to high-profile hip-hop cases, letting the association build its reputation for him. Lil Wayne, Kodak Black, Pooh Shiesty. Those names carry weight, and Bradford Cohen has been very deliberate about making sure his name travels with them. Reputation and record are two entirely different things.
See, he's the hip-hop lawyer, but the thing is that he was chasing so much clout. Now he wrong as hell. It's damn near gonna be a conflict of interest.
And when you separate what Bradford Cohen says from what Bradford Cohen has actually done in the federal court,
then Shiesty not gonna really have the label behind him with some of the best lawyers, because guess what? You screwed over the label that was gonna be behind you.
the story changes completely. Every high-profile case Bradford Cohen is known for ended in a conviction, not an acquittal, not a dismissal. Lil Wayne pled guilty.
Rapper Lil Wayne has pleaded guilty to a federal weapons charge. He faces up to 10 years in prison for possessing a weapon as a convicted felon. Officials say he was found with a gold-plated handgun and 6 rounds of ammo after his luggage was searched in Miami last year. The rapper told investigators the gun was a Father's Day gift. He'll be sentenced on January 28th, and for now, he's free on $250,000 bail.
Kodak Black pled guilty, went on to federal prison for 46.
And these are people that got pardoned by Trump, by the way, through Little Pump, which is crazy as cat shit, but okay.
6 months.
Rapper Kodak Black pleaded guilty to federal weapons charges.
Kodak Black back locked up right now.
At a hearing in Miami today. Back in May, the 21-year-old, whose real name is Bill Capri, was charged with falsifying information on federal forms to buy 3 guns. Prosecutors say one of the weapons was found at the scene of a shooting in Pompano Beach. The rapper, who lives in Broward County, originally said he was innocent. He now faces up to 10 years in prison when he is sentenced in November.
Pooh Shiesty pled guilty on the prior case and went away for 63 months.
Rapper Pooh Shiesty is facing prison time after pleading guilty to a gun charge in Miami federal court. The case against Lontrell Williams Jr. stems from 3 shootings during the past 2 years, 2 of them happening right here in South Florida. In October of 2020, prosecutors say that Williams and another man shot 2 men arranging to buy marijuana and high-end sneakers from them. Then in May of last year, Williams was accused of shooting a security guard in the leg at a Miami strip club. Now, prosecutors say he could get up to 20 years in prison, but attorneys from both sides are reportedly seeking a shorter sentence to roughly 8 years in prison instead.
Michael Ashley was convicted at trial. If you don't know who that boy is, look him up. The clients who avoided the full weight of those convictions did so because Donald Trump issued a pardon or commutation.
And I think he settled. They settled for like an undisclosed amount. They just be settling.
And new this morning, ahead of leaving the White House, President Trump has issued his final list of presidential pardons and commutations. In all, there are 73 pardons and 70 sentences commuted. The most notable name is former campaign advisor Steve Bannon, who pleaded not guilty to defrauding donors in a We Build the Wall fundraiser. Other notable names on the list include rappers Lil Wayne and Kodak Black, and the former mayor of Detroit, Kwame Kilpatrick. President Trump's pardons do not include any members of his family or his personal attorney, Rudy Giuliani.
A plea deal is a conviction, homie. A presidential pardon is not a legal victory. Bradford Cohen negotiated his clients into convictions, and then the sitting president at the time cleaned up the aftermath. That is the record behind that boy's brand.
Well, I mean, he pardoned Larry Hoover, but that ain't enough to get him out.
Now here is what a plea deal actually costs the client in the long run and why it matters for this specific situation. When Bradford Cohen negotiated Pooh Shiesty's guilty plea on the prior case out of the Southern District of Florida, 63 months on the conspiracy to possess firearms charge, that conviction did not just send Shiesty to prison. It followed that boy out. It followed him on to a BOP home detention ankle monitor as a condition of his early release. It followed him into the current indictment as count 19, a felon in possession charge the government built directly on that prior conviction, and it became an aggravating circumstance at sentencing that the government would use to argue for a heavier sentence if Shiesty goes to trial and is convicted on this current case. The plea deal Bradford Cohen delivered on the prior case is not in the past. It's inside the current indictment, doing damage right now, homie. An actual elite federal defense attorney wins cases at trial. They suppress evidence. They attack the warrant. They dismantle identification. They create reasonable doubt.
Yeah, Rudy been running New York for the longest time. Now that new guy there. And the funny part is that a lot of the Democrats know that that dude is lying. But they don't give a shit. They're like, oh, we just want Rudy up out of there.
In front of a jury and walk their client out.
New York hasn't been what it used to be anyway.
Of that building free. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that the Fed's conviction rate is so high because of plea deals. A plea deal is not a win. It's a conviction. I'm tired of saying it. What winning looks like in the federal courtroom is not taking a plea.
Well, a plea deal is a win for the dumbass. Because if you rather do 10 years than life, take the plea. And a public defender, you're not going to win. They're just going to tell you to take the plea.
Cohen has never done that in a high-profile case. His clients have been convicted and then saved. That boy brand is built on closeness to famous defendants, not on courtroom victories. And now he was standing at the edge of the most evidence-heavy federal case of his hip-hop career, a case the government spent months building with technology that does not get cross-examined, victims that do not have credibility issues, and documentary evidence that was sitting in government databases before any defense attorney ever entered the picture. Let me repeat that for the ones in the back, homie. A case the government spent months building with technology that does not get cross-examined. Victims that do not have credibility issues and documentary evidence that was sitting in government database before any defense attorney ever entered the picture. When the federal complaint dropped, Bradford Cohen was Pooh Shiesty's attorney of record. That boy went public immediately. He expressed confidence. He suggested the government case had problems. He implied he had reviewed the evidence and found it lacking. He positioned himself as the man who was going to stand up in the federal courtroom in the Northern District of Texas and dismantle what the government had built.
He could win.
So we had a bond hearing today and a PC hearing today. I think that the relevant things that were said today that I thought were fascinating were that it took 3 months to build a case. And I think the reason for that was because the statements that were given on the evening that this occurred were very questionable. I think the way that the statements were made, what allegedly was witnessed and what wasn't witnessed, I think gave great pause to the FBI. The FBI doesn't take 3 months to arrest someone if they believe everything that was said on the night that it occurred. They were involved the first night and then nothing happened for 3 months. In addition to that I thought was quite embarrassing was that an FBI agent says they don't have the resources to keep their eye on an individual. This is allegedly an individual that committed a crime that they then didn't watch to see.
I mean, they're not going to tell you that. Nigga, the FBI can tell when you in your bathroom taking a shit. I'm not about to tell you that. You up there beating the feds a couple of times? Hell no, they ain't about to tell you shit.
If the guns were present, if the jewelry was present.
That right there was the Bradford Cohen brand operating exactly as designed. The performance of confidence before anyone has actually tested the evidence in front of a jury. And then he withdrew, not fired. That boy withdrew.
You got to instill doubt in the people, all right? Shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Giving y'all some good content, some good game before we get into the topics. You know, 2 hours into the madness. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Let's get it.
The internet is saying that he withdrew because Shiesty couldn't pay him. That is absolute 100% cap. The team that Shiesty reassembles are not cheap to hire, homie. Bradford Cohen made the decision to remove himself from the case. Filed the motion, got it approved by the federal court, formally walked away from a federal indictment involving one of the most recognizable names in hip-hop after telling the public he was ready to fight and beat the case.
All right, let's talk Pooh Shiesty. Quick update on Pooh Shiesty's case.
Your lawyer on the fucking internet. Now, this was like a car accident case. Some shit done went into litigation. Yeah, go ahead, chase all the clout you want. And get free promotion off my situation. But no, this man up here chasing clout.
I am just leaving Tennessee, actually, on a different federal case. But I will be withdrawing off the case. No implications of me withdrawing off the case. I still think it's a great case. I think there's a lot of holes in it. I think the government has a lot of explaining to do on the case. But I will be substituting in will be Dan Codgel, who's a fantastic lawyer, and Ken Schaefer, who's also a fantastic lawyer, both from Dallas. I think they're going to do a phenomenal job.
Why is your lawyer chasing clout? And telling people this.
On the case, I think it's one of those cases where once you start really screwing down on the information, the facts, I think that a lot's going to be coming out that will be beneficial to the defense. I think they're going to do a great job.
Boy, that man saw that tape like shit. He saw that tape a couple weeks before we did. He said, oh, damn. Oh, shit.
And I look forward to seeing how the case winds up.
In a federal case, a withdrawal is not a casual move, homie. A judge has to approve it. Good cause has to be shown. The attorney has to ensure the timing does not prejudice the client at a critical moment. That boy, Bradford Cohen, went through every step of that process deliberately. The gap between what he said publicly and what he did privately is the most important thing in this entire story. Let us talk about what Bradford Cohen was actually looking at when he made that decision. The sentencing exposure on this indictment alone is unlike anything in his previous hip-hop cases. Count 2, 3, and 4 are federal kidnapping counts, carrying a maximum of life imprisonment. One per victim, all 9 defendants, each running consecutive to each other and consecutive to everything else. 14 years of mandatory federal time on those 2 counts before a single day of the kidnapping sentence is even calculated. Government took the guilty plea. Bradford Cohen delivered on the prior case and built a standalone federal count out of it in the current indictment. Bradford Cohen was looking at a client whose mandatory minimum firearm charges alone ran to 14 consecutive years before the kidnapping life maximums entered the calculation. That is the sentencing floor, homie. Ain't no denying that. What Bradford Cohen would have had to do at trial, specifically on the firearm counts, is worth understanding because it explains the difficulty of the position that boy was in. The 924C brandishing counts against Shiesty carry mandatory minimums to run consecutive. That word consecutive is mentioned buku times in this indictment. It means the sentences don't overlap. They do not run at the same time. They stacking them shits up end to end. And here's the part that nobody is paying attention to or probably don't even understand. An attorney defending against stacked consecutive mandatory minimums at trial cannot negotiate those down after a conviction. Mandatory means mandatory, homie. The judge has no discretion. If the jury convicts, the judge is required by law to impose 14 years minimum before even touching the kidnapping counts. Bradford Cohen cannot go with his typical move, cannot file a motion after conviction sentencing, asking the judge to show mercy on the mandatory minimums. Once the jury says guilty on those counts, the math is already fixed, homie. The only way to avoid those mandatory minimums is to win that trial. And winning that trial meant creating reasonable doubt in front of a jury against the full weight of the government's documentary evidence.
Hold on.
I'm telling you right now, Bradford Cohen looked at
Hit the like button, y'all.
that matter and made his decision. And then there is the cooperation dynamic that any federal defense attorney on this case has to factor in. 9 defendants, all of them staring at life in prison simultaneously. DeMarcus Glover is 22 years old. Carday Johnson is 19. Both were on ankle monitors themselves when they allegedly walked into that studio.
Everybody was on ankle. Jesus Christ. It gets dumber. Now, the logic is this. This criminal logic, y'all. Why would I do that while you guys are watching me? Oh, why would I rob somebody when I got an ankle monitor? Or why would I do that while you guys are watching me? It's supposed to get them out of it. Because logically, somebody would be like, well, yeah, that makes sense. But then again, you're a criminal. And you, my good sir, are not smooth. All right. Please support the 4th of July show. Can we at least get 1 to 2 supporters on today's show? Give you guys your shout outs, and let's get into the original topic. All right, it's player talk. Give me 1 second. Let's see how long we got left. All right.
So both have prior criminal histories the government will use as leverage. The federal government does not bring 9-person indictments and wait passively for trial. The moment they get them boys locked up, the case building starts. They identify who is the most exposed and most likely to cooperate. And then they make sure those people understand exactly what cooperation looks like compared to what a life sentence looks like. And you can best believe
they'll inflate how much years they'll throw at you to get you to cooperate.
You, me, one of them little dudes.
They can lie to you. You can't lie to the police.
Gonna flip, if not more. Say, bruh,
You could try, but hey.
Tell you this here. If any one of them boys decides that a cooperation agreement is better than life in federal prison, and the math on that calculation is not complicated when you're 19 and 22 years old. Bradford Cohen is no longer fighting documents and technology. That boy is fighting snitches on a case. He is fighting the co-defendant on the witness stand, who was allegedly in that room describing exactly what happened from the inside. Bradford Cohen had to look at 8 other people in this indictment, all making their own survival calculation, and ask himself how many of them were going to fold before a trial date even arrives. The government has to prove specific advanced knowledge of specific defendants on specific counts. That argument is real, and in a different case with less documentary evidence, it could be thread that unravels the government's case. But making that argument requires going to trial. It requires putting everything the government has in front of a jury and asking 12 people to find reasonable doubt inside a mountain of technology.
Where is Party?
Generated documentary evidence that existed before any attorney entered the picture. There is one more calculation Bradford Cohen had to make, and it is the one nobody in the legal media wants to say out loud. What happens to a defense attorney's brand when they take a case that
shout outs to Philly Vision
sides at trial and lose? Bradford Cohen's entire business model depends on the association between his name and famous defendants. A conviction at trial is not the same as a conviction while taking a plea. A conviction at trial in front of the entire hip-hop media landscape on a kidnap and robbery indictment with 9 defendants with cameras outside the courthouse every day of the proceeding is not a plea deal that can be framed as strategy. A trial loss is a trial loss. It is on the record. It is in the coverage. It follows the attorney the same way a prior conviction follows the defendant. Walking away before the verdict protects the brand in a way that losing the verdict never could. That boy Bradford Cohen weighed the evidence, weighed the exposure, weighed the cooperation risk from 8 co-defendants, and weighed what a very public federal trial loss would do to his reputation that he spent years building. And then he filed that motion to withdraw. All facts. The attorneys who stepped into this case now are walking into something Bradford Cohen's withdrawal made more complicated. Bradford Cohen's public statements about the government's case are on record. Whatever he said publicly about the weaknesses in the government's position, those statements exist in press coverage, in interviews, in YouTube videos, and whatever he put on camera. The new defense attorney cannot walk those statements back, homie. They are part of the public record of this case, and the withdrawal motion is also part of the record. The new attorneys have to come into a case where the previous attorney publicly projected confidence and then quietly filed to leave. That is not a neutral starting position, homie. The jury pool has access to the internet. The coverage of this case has been extensive. Bradford Cohen's confidence and Bradford Cohen withdrawal are out there for anyone who follows this case to see and draw their own conclusion from. The new attorneys inherit that narrative on top of everything else. That boy Shiesty is now in a federal indictment without the attorney who built the legal foundation he's standing on. Bradford Cohen's fingerprints are on this case in ways that go beyond his withdrawal. The prior conviction he delivered is embedded in the current indictment. The ankle monitor that resulted from it.
The feds finna slam dunk, in other words. I mean, they got all the evidence they need. Yeah, he does. Don't he sound like Platinum? Shout out to Platinum. This sound like Platinum pre-record.
Is one of the government's primary location evidence sources. And the attorney who knew all of that better than anyone, who understood exactly how the prior case feeds into the current one, looked at 20 counts and 33 overt acts and decided he was not going to be the one standing at the podium when the jury came back. This is the real reason that boy Bradford Cohen withdrew, homie. In federal court, what an attorney does speak louder than anything he has to a camera.
I'm Ryan Rabel. I'm the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Texas. Thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30.
Hope that people will wait to pass judgment on Rodney and these other individuals until all the facts come out.
Using Cellbrite, we were able to recover all of the deleted files and images, which were in fact deleted and not visible to the user.
Details this morning in the Pooh Shiesty case. We are getting a look at pictures say the Memphis rapper's crew held Gucci Mane at gunpoint. This is from new government filings in the case. Good Morning Memphis was first to report that the feds say Pooh Shiesty is too dangerous to be given bond.
Dumb man.
And now we're getting a look at why. We told you that Shiesty and his crew are accused of kidnapping and robbing label boss Gucci Mane to get him released from his recording contract, Pooh Shiesty. This is the picture Shiesty's team took as proof that he had been released from the contract. And this picture shows why Gucci Mane would have signed a release.
Then the picture puts you at the place and the time of the crime. Hey, y'all, it's me. Stupid.
Deal. According to the feds, they say it's a member of Shiesty's crew holding Gucci Mane at gunpoint with an AK-47. We're also getting a look look at, say, are text messages. Messages showing Shiesty recruit members of his gang to join him in the robbery. They say that first text is from Pooh Shiesty, saved under the contact name Michael Myers. He says, I need 6 certified for Saturday, pulling up on WAP, plus 2 drivers. WAP is Gucci Mane's nickname. The feds say Pooh Shiesty took $440,000 worth of Gucci's property, a wedding band, watch, earrings, and cash.
That boy smashed the phone. That is what the government says happened the moment law enforcement moved to arrest Rodney Lamont Wright Jr., known everywhere as Big 30. The government is right about what was on that phone before he smashed it. That one decision may have just ended his life as a free man. Because here is what Big 30 allegedly did not understand. The video was already gone. Not gone like deleted, gone like sitting on the server in a data center with a federal warrant addressed to it. This is not a story about whether Big 30 is guilty. That is for a jury to decide. This is a story about what happened when he picked up that phone and what the government says they got back from it.
Now they're going to get him on trying to destroy evidence. Lord have mercy.
While the title of this video says what it says. Before we get into that phone, let's establish something real quick. Big 30 and Shiesty built something together from Memphis, from the streets to record to the chart. It was not a feature on the album. He was the right hand, a day one, the one who moved everywhere Shiesty moved. And now they're moving together through a federal complaint in the Northern District of Texas. From rap to a federal complaint, adjacent kidnapping and robbery case. That is the trajectory. That is how far this thing went, homie. The government alleges Big 30's role in the Dallas studio incident was specific and hands-on, traveling from Memphis to Dallas, retrieving the bag containing the firearm, delivering that firearm inside the recording room, barricading the door while the alleged kidnapping and robbery went down. And this is the part that matters most for everything we're about to talk about. Recording before signing on his cell phone. That boy put the camera on it and recorded everything. That decision, according to the government,
on his personal phone, not even a throwaway, a personal phone,
is what is sitting in the middle of this entire case.
Somebody in this case, how they know it's
on March 30th, the government moved to arrest Big 30. When they got to him, 2 things happened. First, they found multiple firearms inside his whip. Second, he attempted to destroy his cell phone. The firearms are their own charge. Depending on his prior record, that is a potential standalone federal count under 18 U.S.C. Section 922G, on top of the 924C firearm count he already carries in his underlying case. More charges stacking on top of more charges. But the phone, that's where this gets painful to watch. Because destroying that phone, if the government can prove it was intentional, it's a separate federal crime under 18 U.S.C. Section 1519. Obstruction of justice, homie. Up to 20 years on top of everything else. The trip part is this here. The government does not even
they can just get him on that alone. Scandalous.
Have to prove what was on the phone to make that stick. It just have to prove he destroyed it on purpose. A federal investigation was in motion, so he committed a crime to cover up evidence of another crime, and the cover up did not even work. That is where we are right now, homie. Here's the part that makes this so hard to understand from a street logic standpoint. People think smashing the phone destroys the evidence. In 2026, against the
and Lil Durk just recently did this in his jail cell with an Apple Watch.
The FBI and the ATF, that is not how it works. That has not been how it
My bad. Crapple Watch
worked for years. Every iPhone is designed to back itself up automatically. Every night when that phone is plugged in and on, Wi-Fi is sending your messages, your photos, your videos, your call logs, your location history, your deleted items, all of it to Apple servers, not your phone storage, Apple storage. A server sitting in the data center that has a legal address the federal government can put a warrant on. When Big Dirty smashed that phone, he smashed the copy. The original was already somewhere else, and the government already had a warrant address to that somewhere else before that boy even touched the device. Think about what that means specifically for this case. The government alleges
The funny thing is that you're a criminal. Just think about that. In modernity, if you're more modern, you should know this. Because you're currently active. I get it, criminals of yesteryear would know. But if you're a modern criminal, you should know this.
Recorded before signing on his cell phone during the incident at the Dallas studio. That video existed and iCloud was doing what iCloud does every night. There's no reason to believe it was not. That video synced to Apple servers before March 30th ever happened. The smashing of the phone did not reach the video, homie. The video was already out of that boy's hands. I'm not talking to just be talking. That is how technology works. And that is why the thumbnail on this video says what it says. Let's talk about the two ways government gets phone data back, because both of them are in play right here. The first way is Celebrite. This is the forensic tool the FBI and ATF use on physical devices. When they get a phone, even they smash one, they send it to a forensic lab.
Using Celebrite, we were able to recover all of the deleted files and images, which were in fact deleted and not visible to the user.
Our digital forensics squad consists of myself and 4 others. We intake a little over 1,500 devices a year, so it's a pretty busy lab that we have.
Inside every iPhone is a flash memory chip. That chip is small, it is built to be durable, and it does not automatically fail when the screen shatters and the housing cracks. A forensic lab can physically remove that chip from the circuit board, connect it directly to a reader, and pull the raw data straight out of it with no operating system, no password, no encryption barrier in most cases. The government also says Big Dirty destroyed the phone at the moment of arrest, meaning that boy's phone was on and actively being used. That matters because the phone that is on and unlocked has its encryption keys active in memory. That state makes the forensic extraction easier, not harder. He may have picked the worst possible moment to make that move. Celebrite's physical analyzer software then takes whatever the chip produced and turns it into a report. Messages organized by date, photos with GPS coordinates showing exactly where they were taken, videos with timestamps, location history plotted on the map, deleted content, reconstructed phone storage the phone had not yet overwritten, all of it formatted so a jury can read it on a large screen in a federal courtroom. The second way is the cloud warrant, and this is the one that makes the physical destruction almost beside the point. The government writes a warrant application showing probable cause that evidence of a crime exists in a specific Apple ID account. A federal magistrate signs it. It goes to Apple Legal's compliance team. Apple produces the iCloud backups, the photos, the messages, the videos, the FaceTime logs, the app data, everything that's synced to that cloud for that time period covered by that warrant. Apple formats to production so it can be imported directly into the same software. The government ends up with a report that looks identical to what they had gotten from the physical phone without needing the phone. The phone is in pieces on the ground and the report is complete anyway. Both tracks ran simultaneously, the physical device going to the forensic lab and the cloud one.
And then these people are dumb. Like, why don't you just light the shit on fire? Y'all be lighting up big blunts and shit. Light the shit on fire. Even though that don't make that still don't help. But hey. Let's go.
Warrant going to Apple at the same time. Big 30 eliminated one copy of the evidence. The government had 2 more. I swear, bruh, you can't make this shit up. Here is what this looks like when it gets to a federal courtroom. In this case right here, it's definitely heading to a federal courtroom. The government called the digital forensics examiner to the witness stand. FBI or ATF agent trained and certified on the tools. The prosecutor walks them through the extraction, what tool was used, what condition the phone or the chip was in, what was recovered, and the report goes up on the big screen in front of the jury. I'm telling you right now, bruh, that video gonna play in that courtroom if that boy try to take this to trial in front of 12 jurors on a large screen with the timestamp and the GPS metadata showing exactly when and where it was recorded.
Now that's definitely not a good look. Definitely not a good look. You need to take the deal.
That right there is what consciousness of guilt argument looks like in real time. The government does not just show the jury the video, they show the jury that the defendant tried to destroy the video, and then they play it anyway. That combination right there, the attempt to destroy evidence followed by the evidence itself, is one of the most damaging sequences the jury can never watch. The defense is not without arguments though. Chain of custody on the physical evidence, extraction completeness. Element does not always get everything. Interpretation of what that data actually shows, whether the destruction was intentional or happened in the chaos of an arrest. And I'm gonna tell you it is here. State of mind is always contested. The video is what the government says it is. Have it from the cloud backup. Those are arguments being made against the jury that already watched the video. That is a hard place to be standing, you heard me? Bring it all the way back to what this means for Rodney Wright Jr., aka Big 30. He is charged in the underlying case alongside Pooh Shiesty and 7 other defendants. The government's allegation against him are specific. Not that he was in the building, but that boy was active, delivering the firearm, barricading the door, recording what happened on his phone. Then on March 30th, the government says he added an obstruction charge to everything he was already facing and did it with a move that forensic technology made pointless before that boy even made it. The FBI did not just show up to an arrest without cloud worm was already running. Backup was already being pulled before that boy 30 even smashed the phone. Him smashing the phone was not a plan. It was that boy panicking in front of federal agents with a phone you allegedly used to record a kidnapping is not the move, homie. These are the government's allegations, not mine. Every charge has to be proven beyond a reasonable doubt in front of a jury. That process is underway, homie. But if the government has what they say they have, and the technology I just walked you through explains exactly how they would have gotten it, and the title of this video is not clickbait. It's just the math, homie.
All right. Well, you got shout outs to Platinum Elite. He sound like Platinum Elite to me for some reason. Hold on. This is I know Trap Lil Ross did something on it, but we'll probably save that for another time. Let's get into the topic. Happy 4th of July, everybody. All right, 2 hours and 27 minutes into the madness. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please support good content on this 4th of July. Everybody's bringing up YG and the quote-unquote stink team in Draco, the ruler's case. Oh, snap. War Masters over on YouTube. Hold on. Palette cleanser. Hold on, War. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I need some soup right now, too. If you guys could please support the show. I am under the weather. What is this? Oh, let me pull this up. Jambalaya sounds good as hell right now. Hold on, let's take a look at this. All right, let's take a look.
Europeans tremble after experiencing America. Absolutely insane. A lot of Europeans are in America right now for the World Cup, and I'm hearing that a lot of them are being shocked at what America really is, and they're surprised and they're getting overwhelmed. So yeah, we're gonna be—
Well, hey, I'm not gonna say that, but anyway, kind of an extension. Americans and Europeans are getting swapped too, but let's go.
checking out a whole bunch of videos over the next month or two of these Europeans experiencing America, so really excited for that. Excited to get into this one and see what we got here. Before we do, appreciate if you guys can hit that subscribe button, and yeah, let's see what we got.
Right, War.
So, how we go? Here, where?
Oh, is this video going to be like a compilation of clips of just Europeans in shock?
0.89 liters of ice.
That is huge.
I never why so big? Why so big?
Ah, this is going to be a good vid.
Mesdames et messieurs, we need to talk about l'Amérique.
Right.
As French, we need to stop saying Vive la France.
Okay.
And start
saying
America. Vive l'Amérique.
Is he saying America, like America?
This place is incroyable. C'est incroyable. I just had Texas barbecue for the first time in my life. Poof.
Yo, this is gonna be such a fun vid because I've seen a lot of Europeans go to America after watching videos on America. This is gonna be videos on and their experience on America. We've not seen anything on America, bro.
Better than any moment in my life, and I am married and have 2 kids. Oh, but in France you have
I hope the wife and the kids are watching this video, man.
Les crêpes, les petits pains au chocolat, les croissants. No, I give my life croissant.
I think he just said he'll give his life for American food and get rid of the croissants. He might get kicked out of France.
For a Texas brisket. Don't even get me started on Costco. Costco is bigger than my village. Where I live. Whatever you want at Costco, it's there. You just show up and...
Man, I feel like for you Americans, are you guys on this? Do you guys want me to put on a...
I'm not even gonna hold you. If you are from the UK, finding out about Costco or any dope price club is kind of a culture shock. And probably will change your mind about a lot of shit.
Captions for this. I'm understanding him, but I'm British and I hear the French accent a lot. I'm gonna put it on just for you guys, just in case, because what he's saying is gold right now. He just said that Costco is bigger than his whole entire village back at home. Mental.
You could buy your whole life there.
Yeah, finding out about Kirkland and the Price Club is massive.
We need to start a revolution just to get Costco in France. I will be the first one to say I will start a revolution to get a Costco.
Oh, bro, we're at the start of this video. This is one of my favorite videos already. I love this guy.
Les Italians, I'm sorry, but ranch makes pizza better than anything I've ever tasted. When you go to a restaurant, you leave a tip.
Yeah.
It's because they're so nice. But my waitress, she came over and talked to us like we had known each other for years.
See, that's so nice. That would make me want to give a tip even more so.
It was like she wanted to be my best friend.
Aw, that's good.
I felt stupid.
Why?
Not to leave a tip. In France, they want to take off the tip of my head.
That's kind of funny.
Yo, this guy, I love this guy. This guy's amazing.
About how nice and friendly these Americans are.
This guy's amazing.
I think in France, I can count on one hand.
I mean, there's certain places you can go to in America where the customer service is A1. You know, and they know what they're doing. They know what they're talking about. And on top of you being hit with this good culture shock, customer service, great customer service will do it.
How many people have smiled at me?
This is what I've been saying about the UK as well, bro.
Just normally,
in Western countries, you're denied politeness. So there's a tax, not even a tax, but a price put on it. Even a mental and moral tax or price. I talk a little bit about it in my book. About people being deprived of decency so bad that they'll pay for it. Even if they get on a plane and go somewhere to go find it, they're still paying for it. You're looking for it, I was about to say, and then in the countries where they do have customer service in a different way, they don't really have tipping culture. It's really interesting. All right. Please, guys, hit the like button, support the show. Let's go.
I think my mother is smiled
Please hit the Cash App. Links in the chat. Please support the show. Let's go.
at me twice. Here. Everybody's.
See, that's good. I bet this is so nice for you Americans to watch and see the Europeans and people from around the world.
Now you got people that'll do that for them, but not actual Americans. It's backwards like that, but let's go.
To America and just have a great time or get really nice, great shocks about America being there for the World Cup. I bet it's so nice. I bet you feel so proud to be American seeing all these videos come online.
What do you want? What do you mean hi? What do you mean bonjour? Oh, hi.
No, we're more enthralled with him than something that I'm not even gonna hold you. I mean, we should be not necessarily entitled, but accustomed to good customer service. Hell, even Americans are surprised when we're met with great customer service.
This is a normal road in America.
He's gonna say France, this is the highway.
And this is bigger than the Champs-Élysées.
The Chandelier, what's that?
This car.
The Chandelier? Is that the museum? I don't know, bigger than something big.
Right here. It's called a Waymo. Waymo? Is this?
Waymo!
Yeah, Waymo.
Oh, that's the self-driving cars!
And for the longest time, I wondered why it was called a Waymo. It is because America has way more than the rest of the world.
Waymo. That's actually kind of funny. That's horribly funny.
So Waymo is called Waymo because America just has way more than anything. Hey, it makes sense.
This type of roast beef. Oh, that looks so good. It looks so juicy. I'm not getting all that, obviously. Wait, I'm getting all of that? Wait, what? She's joking. No, she must be joking. No way, what? I get all of that? Oh my goodness, wow. Thank you. I don't know what to say. Welcome to Texas. Is this a normal size?
Look at
it! It is? Is this Texas?
That's a normal size!
Style? No, I would say it's Texas size. All right.
Now, his mind is blowing away also because he's in the South. Texas is crazy. What's going on? Happy 4th, Link. Happy 4th of July. Link in the building. Good to see you. Yeah, that's the thing. Like we got to move with our head on the swivel. Being nice to us is like, okay, what do you want? You know? Americans get gaslighted with politeness. You dig? Yeah, War Master, like we might as well swap at this point. I don't think they really feel the inflation neither because Europe inflation is literally similar. You know?
Service about an 18 to 20 ounce portion of prime rib. Wow, amazing. All right. Ready.
But he's in Texas. He's in the South, though.
How is it? My stomach's not even big enough for that.
For a light lunch here in Houston, Texas.
Being a Brit from the UK, we all have a perspective of what we think America is like.
Right.
We all think they love fast food, they don't eat healthy, and they just sit at home, relax all day, don't work.
Pretty much my life. He's just described me.
Listen, that's what we think. But no, it's the complete opposite.
Right.
Literally, Americans do not like a lot of fast food. They're into their fitness.
Americans are. Like, when I went to New York, I've never seen so many joggers in my whole entire life. And then, like, you got the fitness culture on the beach of, like, Florida and stuff like that. Like, you're really into your fitness, more so than the UK is. So
people love soul food. People love to cook. People love exploring. People love going out. Honestly, being a Brit, we get told different things. We see different stuff. So
we do.
I'm coming here, experiencing it, and understanding people's life.
We've all been pretty much lied to, right? You just get told the bad things. You know what I mean?
It's so good. Literally, if you're not from the USA, you need...
I hope he doesn't think the rest of America's like that, because if you go north, they don't got no damn fish and chips for you. So what's going on, D Chicago? Happy 4th, brother. Now listen, guys, please hit the Cash App, please hit the PayPal. We need a sponsor for today's show. It's a special show. I got I think I got an Angry Man clip loaded up. And then I have another clip for the topic that I want to get into. If you guys could please hit the like button, hit the hype button, share the show. You guys are my algorithm, and please support the show. Please do all you can to make sure today's show is a success. That's true. I mean, I'm in the countryside now. Well, what would be considered the countryside where I'm at right now. But people are genuinely polite here. You know, it's just they have barter culture and not necessarily tipping culture. And people are even complaining in Thailand and stuff, right? That they're like, always y'all Americans coming over and bringing tipping and stuff like that. Americans are complaining, and other foreigners, and sometimes even Thai people, they complain. Because they don't want them to get into the habit of expecting tips. But it's like you have barter culture. It's like give and take, because like America, you can barter at your own discretion in America, but going about it has to be a little bit different, right? Which we all know that. But it's easy to, it's common here to not take the first price that you're offered, to negotiate, you know? It can be culture shock, you know, if you're from the West. They have mom and pop stores here. Whereas mom and pop stores are like, you know, pretty rare in America. You know, it's under a chain or you know, so it you know, it is culture shock. And interesting at the same time, you know.
You need to come here. You need to experience what it actually is like.
Hell yeah.
And also,
love that people are posting their experiences right now in America. It's so great to see.
We don't really know that there's 50 states. Well, unless you're like me, I didn't know there was.
Folks, let me admit, I've never seen Europeans this happy visiting the United States. Right now, they're happy, jumping up and down, going out, greeting people. And you know why? Because they're experiencing this culture shock they have never seen in
This
the
is
European
making me
society.
smile.
I don't know what you folks are saying.
Bro, this is making me smile, and I'm not even American. I can't imagine. You guys watching this American must have the fattest grin right now.
But based on what I've experienced so far, Europeans are loving every aspect of the American society, and it seems like
it's crazy because it just goes to show how nice America is as a country. Because I've seen every World Cup, right? And every European matches, right? there's never a big hype trend like this where it's God. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the last World Cup, you never see clips going to the country. They might be going to, like, some people might be saying nice things about the country, but like a lot of time, you see the football fights or the riots or, you know, very like bad things, bro, was going on, right? And
You know, they have, how do I say this? They have just as much propaganda stories about America as we do. Because some of the stuff he's saying, there's Americans that'll say the same thing. And they're in America, but they're like in Kentucky or some weird some weird place. But they know about fried chicken. They know about Costco. They just probably in some rural place and they stay to themselves. Yeah, that's what War Master said. They're enjoying FIFA. Yeah, I need to bet on the damn World Cup. I need to bet on the damn World Cup. Shit. Shout outs to War Master, aka the sponsors of all sponsors. War Master. Who do y'all have winning, by the way? War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master said, "Come back to America." Happy 4th. Hold on. I don't know, man. I'm definitely coming back, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm staying. Oh, hell no. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You know, I do want to come back. I do want to come back, though. But I don't know. I'll probably be there for like 1 week or a month and be like, all right, I got to get the hell up out of here. $10 for a can of Sprite. Let me stop. Please, for the 4th of July, shout outs to War Master.
Try your final.
Please, y'all support the show and mash up them.
Three blue eyes white dragon are gonna
Hold
mash
on.
up your blood clot. It over. It no done yet, Kaiba. Cause me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. You're not easy. Now who are gonna get mash up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot. Whoa!
Shout outs to War Master for mashing up the blood clot. All right, almost destroyed my throat saying that, y'all. Pause. God damn. Hold up. You know what? The funny part that you say that, War Master, I was talking to a guy that was from Serbia, and he was teaching English, and he said that America took hamburgers from Serbia. I was like, what the fuck? How you figure? And then he was showing me everything in the he was showing me everything in the history and stuff like that. I'm like, man, that's interesting, to say the least. I think we make ours better though. Can't be the American styled hamburger, like, you know. I don't see people like, hey man, I'm going to Serbia for, you know, but I don't know, maybe he might know where he's from, you know. But
I thought, and I've said this, I said America hosting the World Cup, they're like, America's in store for a lot of, like, you know, aggressive people. Now,
and listen, since Donald Trump been back, I ain't gonna lie, a lot of people that claim to not have an interest in America has an interest in America.
It's happening too. It's so nice to see.
When they go back, they'll miss a lot in the United States.
Right.
Be it food, be it the transport system, the infrastructure. It just seems Americans do not appreciate their country as Europeans do. Anyway, folks, if you're new here, please
Love
consider
it.
subscribing. Let's get into it.
Oh my God, look at that. Oh my God, this is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. Look at that.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh, that's wonderful.
Oh.
I could have this at home. What is brisket?
I think everybody globally is getting tired of their country.
Is that a tub of mac and cheese? What is that?
It's like a chorizo. I'm in heaven.
Folks, I'm sincerely dying. What a wonderful way to enjoy the sumptuous meals offered by the United States. A lot of Europeans are finding a variety of foods that
I want that so bad.
they've never seen in the European society.
I want that
and when
so
you look
bad.
at this lady, sincerely, Europeans are loving
What she's eating looks like a meatball. I don't think it. I don't know. I want it, bro. I want it.
And sadly, America has like a stereotypical sin attached to it called gluttony. You know, I know y'all be watching twerk videos and all kind of debauchery on the internet, but if you actually go look at some of the commandments, gluttony is on there. And some people will be like, well, what's gluttony? You know, that's a weird term for stuff. What is gluttony? You know? I mean, if your food is trash, you really can't indulge in gluttony. So, you know. Now, mind you, I've made fat people jokes. You know, I made jokes and stuff like that, but I'm really cool with a lot of quote unquote fat people. Right? Really cool with a lot of quote unquote fat people, right? And they cool, you know, I'm cool. You know, everybody get these jokes to a certain degree, even me, right? That's why I have a laugh track. But you know what's actually pretty funny? And I made a joke about it not too long ago, but it was true. There was this fat girl that was asked, why are you so fat? And she said, food be so good. And it's true. The food do be so good. And their tone and the way that she said it is like, food be so good, how can you not? I had to agree. Shit, food do be so good. Yeah, I think I saw an article about it. I didn't get a chance to read it. War Master said, Obama said, where are these jobs? Where are these jobs coming from? Trump puts down his Diet Coke and gets $2 trillion and gets $2 trillion investment. I don't know. I don't think the Democrats, War Master, and we've talked about this, and I don't think they even give a damn about trying to find, work, not even work for the average Americans, but they outsource it. But I don't even think they give a damn about or gave a damn about trying to find work, for quote unquote Americans. They just outsource the jobs, turning us into Americans. And then I hate to say it, a lot of our education system, even the education system abroad, but they are pouring into the education system abroad. You got a lot of Americans that don't think that Americans are capable of running these plants or, it's just the weirdest shit ever. Because our minimum wage has turned into, if we could pay you less legally, we would. And there probably ain't going to be shit you can do about it. Like our minimum wage has turned into damn near a union. For sure. And then they're like, okay, we can outsource the jobs, but that price to fly it back in, that's a lot. So what we got to do is we got to import immigrants and get the cheap labor. That's really what they want. That's literally minimum wage in a nutshell. Cheap labor on American soil. But see, Americans, we're like, especially the Gen Z. I talk about it in my book, guys. You can't put the tube back in the toothpaste. We've become the spoiled child of America because a lot of foreigners are happy to be here, but it's like they don't know no better. And even if they did, America kind of breaks them off on the back end, the Dems. It's like, we'll look at a job and be like, yeah, you don't pay us that much for that job. Like the average American will know they're getting ripped off. Like, nah, this job is paying this amount. We need this amount. And they don't like that. They don't like that. That's like some spoiled kid shit in the eyes of people that's trying to lowball you, which is fucked up. It is fucked up. I mean, it's not even, well, it's fucked up on a bunch of levels, but it's more fucked up because it's like, well, we're American. But they're going to go for the better deal. It's like, are you looking for a bidder? Or are you looking for the person that can do the job? They don't care. They'll have you train your replacement. You'll be qualified for it, and they'll send you an email telling you that they went with somebody else. And it's like, well, why email me? And then spend the rest of the month emailing you like, hey man, this job is open. No, the job that y'all went with somebody else on? Interesting. Tell us more.
The United States.
I
and
want
this
it.
time round, it's time to showcase the USA.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And like I say, before y'all leave, don't forget to get on the board.
Oh yeah, we'll add ourselves on.
board?
Thank you so much.
They'll put you on.
What's on the board?
Check this out, guys. High trust societies.
Before we continue, folks, I've seen a lot of Europeans appreciating the services that they're receiving in the United States.
Hell
and one
yeah.
thing for sure, you don't joke when it comes to provision of service.
They just
within
need
the
a breath
United
of fresh
States.
air.
Okay.
This is how they function. You just come up, you take your cup,
I ain't gonna lie.
everything here.
I think American AI is better. Like if you go into McDonald's right now, you damn near can just walk over to a machine and then go sit your ass down, and they'll bring their food to you. That Waymo stuff is cool. I haven't tried it. Never know.
Here is refillable.
That's bro. America just does things right. You really do.
Amazing.
Love
also
that.
another aspect that Europeans are finding interesting.
In Europe, you have to pay for absolutely everything. We're so stingy, you're not getting anything for free.
Yes,
Nothing.
everything, and you're not paying for it. Imagine it. You cannot find that in Europe, only in the USA.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper.
Mate, in Europe, you'd have to pay for the ice.
But I haven't
Oh,
tried.
you pay for it in America too. Y'all just don't know yet.
Southern sweet tea.
Is
So
this
that's what I'm
refillable
gonna
as
go
well?
for today.
Oh wait, yeah, because in America you get coffee refillable as well, right?
Now in America, all of our shit's on steroids. Our burgers, our coffee. Even though they'll say it's expensive. Send one of them European niggas into goddamn Five Guys. They'll lose their shit. Free peanuts. Again, somebody was like, hey, I only got $10. What can I get out of Five Guys? The fuck out of their face. All right, please hit the like button, guys. Please support the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
And I believe here in the south they really do like it sweet. Check this place out, guys. All the memorabilia, all the different flags and stickers. This is so cool.
I feel so cool when I see Europeans appreciating aspects of the American culture, keeping memories, using pictures in your business. You know, most European countries, their businesses are majorly playing with.
Yeah, this sounds like a black French guy or a South African guy with a French accent. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm on that side of the world. I'm getting real good at this. I happen to be good at this. Let's go.
No, maybe all of you guys adopting me as American is coming off on me because like I feel very weird right
But
now.
I do believe globally everybody's getting tired of their culture.
I feel very proud and happy that these Europeans are enjoying America like I live in America and I'm American. I don't know how you guys feel. You guys must feel so happy about it. But
you will get condemned for your accent, sir.
I feel happy and I'm European.
Government documents, but for Americans.
But you know what? In a crazy way, they don't understand that this is good for Americans because to a certain degree, a lot of Americans are going through they're going through like I wouldn't say not patriarchal. Well, they are going through patriarchal issues, but a lot of Americans, we don't feel our patriotism the way we used to. And that was kind of the allure of Donald Trump. You know, to a certain degree, I'm not going to say Trump is wrong about a lot of stuff. Not in the context that people would want me to say. Like what I would say that Trump could be wrong about. But then again, he's not. But then again, he is. Or we are. Is trying to restore America back to what it was. To a certain degree. And what I mean by that is that, like, Number one, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. It's noble if you try, but the America that we know is gone to a certain degree. Like, Detroit won't be Motor City unless we forcefully make it Motor City again. You know what I'm saying? It's like and I get where Donald Trump is coming from, because it's like you want to see the America you know improved and better and benefiting before you go. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, bringing cars back to Detroit, it's like there's other places now that can make better vehicles. And plants, like he's been doing, that you can open that can make better cars and vehicles and stuff like that, it just may never go back to where it was, but America does need to and should be getting better, for lack of better, or well, for whatever, but yeah. You said the left been trying to make us miserable, so we give up. Yeah. I mean, and then also too, we live in a first world, quote unquote, country. We live in a first world country, so it's like we're guinea pigs. Nobody tells you you're a guinea pig when you live in a first world country. Honestly, I hate to say it like this, but we're kind of dumb too. Even though I talk about it in my book. Talk about all this stuff in my book. I said, let me just write the shit down that we need to kind of talk about, right? But it's kind of like a stupidity. Like, yeah, that kind of is true. We're looking like in the dating game, and even sometimes in politics, we tend to forget that we're a first world country, because we try to get back to traditionalism. And it's like, if you think about it, modern man, this is why we have to, this is why channels like this and, is really vital, because we really have to honestly have this conversation, because nobody will, because nobody's thinking, not even outside of the box like we are. I wouldn't even say outside of the box, but nobody's really thinking like we do. Think about it. You are kind of a bit, I wouldn't say dumb, because a smart person would think like this, but we are kind of stupid looking for a tradition in a first world, And I'm not saying that you cannot find tradition in a first world. I'm just saying that it's not going to be as common as you would think or would like it to be. I got some pre-records that I'm working on coming out that I need to save my voice for. Of girls that were born in like the fucking 2000s, talking about back in the day in the dating game. And it's like, bitch, you wasn't even around then. Or dating. How do you know? 19 and 21 and shit like that. So it's like, I'm not saying that you can't find it, but if you want that tradition in modernity, because you listen to these guys even in the in the space, and they're always talking about how you can't get, they're not even talking about that. They're always talking about modern women, how women have modernized themselves. And it's like, well, yeah. They've updated themselves. They're invested in the future. They've modernized themselves. And you have to modernize yourself a little bit as a man, but at some point you got to keep your manhood, so you do have to modernize yourself. And we talk about it on the show all the time. It's like, yeah, we got to kind of modernize ourselves as men. That's true, Link. Yeah, they always try, but see, that's the thing, though. They've been gaslighting men for the longest time that they don't even realize. It's like, oh, they got to go out of our way. They got to go out of their way to weaponize. That's their way of saying men need to go back to being disposable. And it's basically about weaponizing men for their gain. Weaponizing men for their gain. Because men are disposable. Men are finding out things about themselves. Hey, my life matters too. Hey, let me not throw myself away. Hey, I have value. You know what I'm saying? I've spent years teaching men that you're not disposable. And the world has been telling men that they're disposable, which is fucked. I got to go through hell and high water to let men know that they're not disposable. But the thing is that modern men have to modernize themselves. And we're still trying to figure out the scope of what that looks like. You know what I'm saying? We're still trying to figure out, okay, what does the scope of that looks like? Yeah, especially black men. We've always participated in America and the wars and everything, and we fought for this soil like anything. But I also got to tell you guys, and I want you guys to know, and I want y'all to call this the Kudas doctrine, because I really put this information out there. The black man in America is the most freest man on the planet right now. If we would stop holding on to bullshit, we're free. We're not going to inherit the white man's America no time soon, but that's okay. That means you're free. Take advantage of the benefits of being a black man in America. Real talk. War Master said, men have never been disposable. We will fight to the end for principle. Yeah, but to a degree, we have been disposable. With the military, old niggas beef, young niggas die. But, we shoot and kill each other over nothing. But hopefully you wake up before any of that shit happens. Hopefully you wake up before any of that stuff happens. Men for being a young man, and even just even a woman. You know, women will send you to death faster than the damn military. No training. So it's like, dang, you know, you gotta realize your value. And if you don't, well, hopefully you survive and realize it. Even when you come home, right, from the war, mentally fucked up and all kinds of shit. They like, well, hey, look, go back into society and realize your value. Now you should hold a little bit more value because you fought for a country, for the country. Crazy. But yeah, I mean, you know, looking for tradition in a first world country, thinking that you don't have to go on some, I mean, you really don't to a certain degree, you know, but you got to go on a little bit of a goose hunt, on a goose chase. You know what I'm saying? To find it, you know. A lot of us Americans, we're lazy. We're like, oh man, why do I got to go through all of this to get decency out of a woman? Which is a arguable point. You can argue that. I agree. You know, but somebody has to bring it to your attention that you're looking for tradition. You know what I'm saying? In a first world country. And it's like, that is kind of an oxymoronic kind of thing in a developing first world country, or what we would think is a developing first world country. It is kind of oxymoronic. But the traditional women, they're either scooped up already because they're taken. The other ones now, they'll look you dead in the face talking about some spin that shit. Spin that shit. Good luck. So I mean, it's like good luck, you know. You did.
Like, finally, like, yeah, they're seeing it. Like, they're actually, like, you're not just hearing the negative stuff. You go in there, you're seeing it, and you know, you're enjoying it. I'm glad they're having a great time and they're loving it.
Society, yes, you must include everything that you love, the pictures of the country, the flag, everything that you love. And that's why Europeans are finding it interesting that this culture, I mean, it's just the appreciation of your country, the love you have for the United States.
Right.
That's not there in Europe.
I'm gonna do that.
And it's great to support a family-owned business here in small town
Love
Texas.
that, of course.
I love this. Check out the football helmets. Classic football helmets, flags. They've even got like model planes and everything here. Incredible.
Honestly, it's crazy to say, we don't really have that many family-owned business in the UK. Like, there is family-owned businesses, don't get me wrong, but most of the shops that are local, they're all like big chains, like owned by a corporation or something, right? So like, if I was coming across like a family-owned business, I'll be, you know, paying more, visiting them more. It'd be a nicer feel. I know a lot of our coffee shops can be family-owned business. The coffee shop that I go to, that seems like it's a family-owned business, which is nice, and I always go there.
Oh. It's actually inscribed on the table. God is the answer, always. That's beautiful.
Yeah, even in the dollar bill, in
I think
God
they're
we
just getting
trust.
tired of
In
Europe.
the United States, God comes first for most people, and that's why probably the United States is the richest country in the world, because a lot of people believe God guides and they work hard to achieve their goals. The country also works hard to ensure that it maintains #1 position globally, and that's why a lot of Americans appreciate their country in their businesses. You'll see the flag of the United States just because they love
patriotic.
Americans, you are so lucky. I have spent the weekend experiencing.
It's really Donald Trump, though. Because a lot of Americans on the inside, they're like, y'all are impressed with that. But then again, it geeks us up because it's like, yeah, we do have that. I think a lot of people are spoiled. We do have to remember the things that we have. And sadly but surely, it shouldn't be taken away from us. Or we shouldn't see other people from other cultures like enjoying our American toys more than we do, for us to be like, yeah, you know what? We kind of do have that. But you got to understand, we've been abused for a long time. I don't listen. You got, and this is everywhere. You got people that will be like, man, fuck this shit, I'm out. That's why you never heard me call myself an expat. As long as I've been abroad, I'm not an expat. I'll call myself something else, but I am not an expat. You know, I love America. You know, I just need to recharge for the most part. You know, I just want to see other things. But you have people that have a love and hate, relationship with their country. And like I said, I think globally, because listen, listen, we don't need the UN anymore. We are looking a lot more independent these days. Trump symbolizes what a lot of people think about America. But it's not really what Americans really are. But we'll take the image. It's like, yeah, we'll take the image. Yeah, I guess you could say we rolling in dough. But I think everybody's just tired of their culture. Remember, the war is closer to Europe than it is to us. If you're getting flued out, or you're flying to where I'm at or other places and stuff like that, you used to can fly over Iran and all the other, but hell no, you better go around. And I don't know if y'all know or not, but them in Europe and all them other places, they travel, they go places. So a lot of them been tired of their countries for the longest time. And America is always like a first destination place that a lot of people go to. A lot of people go to America for sure, but it kind of has been down and up, with the numbers and stuff like that. But believe it or not, Trump has been restoring a certain amount of patriotism that's been gone in America for a while, And that's really with all the presidential campaigns. It's always some like patriotism slogan, but in practice, it doesn't garner up that patriotism that Americans are known for,
In a tiny portion of what an American summer can look and feel like. And all I have to say is, wow. Hot. Like, you get the weather, there's so many things near us. We spent the night in the mountains, and then 20 minutes down the road there's like a beach that goes into the mountains. And I just feel like you get such a better quality of life. Like, we have some of the same things in the UK, but the weather's so bad.
Well,
they wait till summer to do this shit. I ain't gonna lie, summertime in America is lit. Yeah, we have no need for NATO. We need Xbox, bro. America, fuck yeah. I mean, I think we do need to. What's going on, Aqua? Happy 4th of July, man. I mean, this is the thing, though. I think we do need to, especially this 4th of July. I think we do need to bring back the old America. I would like to see the old America before we perish with some new shit. I think Trump got the right idea. But like I said, it is trying to put the toothpaste back in. It is trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube. That might not be the best course of action, you know. Hopefully, I do want to bet on this. I do want to bet on the World Cup. But I don't even know what's going on. And I'm in the place where they kind of, they all on top of that, but I don't know. I've been sick and indoors working, y'all. All right. 3 hours and 25 minutes into the madness. Please, y'all, hit the Cash App. Please support the show. Happy 4th of July to everybody. Let's get it. Let's go. I appreciate you guys rocking with the show. Let's get it.
Want to call that beach a beach?
I don't know. You never know.
We
You never
do
know. Aqua
have
might be rigged.
1 or 2 beaches that you could class as nice beaches, but like nothing compared to the rest of the world.
would love a
Nothing even
Series
compared
X,
to
but
Europe. Even
traveling
other
with
European
it gotta
countries
be
has
crazy.
way nicer beaches than the UK.
Then again,
And another thing that I find really cool is you don't have to
Oh,
pay
you
to
get a heart
park here. So we've had like a free day out. Whereas if you were going to majority of places,
Wow. Oh, I didn't even know that. So even in like America, in the big touristy place or like the travel places, you don't pay for parking? Oh, in the UK, you pay everywhere parking.
you pay.
Everywhere.
Why is he acting like he's not
You
in
go to the
America?
beach that nobody's at, you gotta pay the parking.
it's like this in the UK.
Everywhere.
You have to pay to park.
You have to
It wouldn't be
park, you have to pay
expensive,
everything.
but I just feel like you're so lucky to live here.
You even have to pay to park on your local parks. You know the fields, right? Where it's just a field. And maybe it's got like a park for the kids. You have to pay to park there. I just realized parking and park your car is the same as park. But the park is like activities for kids with swings and that.
Parking in a
Why are they both called parks? What? That just confused me.
This great lady, she's
Like,
enjoying
I
her
get a one
time
wheel.
in the United States, and you know what? She feels like everything is free, at least affordable compared to what
Right,
they pay
yeah, I
in Europe.
love
And
that.
mark you, Europe is smaller in size compared to the United States, especially the UK.
Europe
in the
just
United
makes you
States,
pay for
parks are
everything.
all
This
over
is no
and
different than the passport bro shit, though. It's like you're selling somebody else's experiences somewhere. Like, I can't tell you definitely, oh man, if you go to this country, you're gonna experience what that passport bro experience. It's like, no. I don't know how people move, but let's get it.
of them are free to enter. So
Cool.
long as you maintain the cleanliness that's required, no problem. And I love the
You
fact that, yeah, we're coming here, they're loving everything about the United States. The weather is just perfect compared to their country, you know, and that's why she's here congratulating and saying, like, Americans, you live the best life compared to what Europeans lead in the European society. I don't know what you folks
you
think
pay
about
for
this,
everything in the
but
DMV.
if you love the experiences among Europeans, please tell me.
Hell yeah, you know what? That was an amazing video. Really enjoyed seeing that, and it was really making me happy seeing Europeans going there and just enjoying it, right? And I'm seeing and hearing about so many Europeans making videos and stuff. So if you guys got any video recommendations you want me to check out, Europeans going to America this month, a lot are going over there. Let me know in the comments which ones to check out. I'll check out as many as I can. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. If you did, make sure you give a thumbs up, subscribe for more content.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is something good. Shout outs to War Master. What's going on, Paul? Happy 4th of July, brother. Yeah, I think a lot of Americans would love to see this. That's another thing too. Is like, why don't we have more patriot stuff on our televisions? All you see is like propaganda and some goofy shit. And feminism. The people are talking about how feminism done destroyed. My bad, y'all. Persona content. People are talking about how feminism has destroyed Supergirl. That's crazy. Women don't even support women.
Maybe the reason
go
you
out,
can't
go watch
afford a
Supergirl. You know what I think it is? I think if women support women and go watch Supergirl, they think it's accountability. Because now they might have to live up to a standard that they think is in the image of what men thinks. Because they don't even be doing their research enough to know if a group of feminist women created or directed or whatever that, you know, that movie. It is kind of funny. What's going on, Gold P? Happy 4th of July.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Yes, sir. The golden player in the building. Shout outs to Gold P in the place to be. Salute to everybody here. Happy 4th of July. 3 hours and 31 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Let's see what Angry Man is talking about. I saw this and I said, man, you know what, War Master, a lot of people will get a kick out of this. I want to see it too. So let's react to it. I saw him. I think he's going in on somebody's son. And then also, they're talking about trashing the PS5 because guess what? They said by 2028, they're stopping physical. And we talked about it a little bit on the last show. They're stopping physical gaming, like the physical discs and stuff like that. And this sets prices for games at one price. Whereas people in the real market, right? People in the real market, people in the real market, they hold on, y'all. How? Okay, this thing is not working. Okay. Anyway, people in the real market, you know, they can sell the game for however they want, you know. Somebody put up a picture and they said this is GameStop right now. And it was R. Kelly being interviewed by Gayle King, and they were making fun of the PlayStation. They were like, you know how R. Kelly was like, y'all killing me with this shit. They were like, PlayStation got GameStop feeling like that. Because, you know, GameStop, you know, you can find real good deals on the physical game. I was telling War Master how shout outs to Gold P. You said I'm gonna super chat you to play. Okay, I got you, bro. Shout outs to Gold P for supporting the show, hitting the super chat as always. I appreciate you, bro. Please, y'all, please support the show like Gold P did. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Paul says, speaking of support on his journey, y'all saw what Jaden did to Blueface's man. I saw a little bit of that. That was a little bit crazy. I saw a little bit of that. I said, wow. I don't know, man. I saw a little bit of that. Hold on, guys. Let me pull this up before we get into this. Y'all, please hit the Cash App. Hold on. Shout outs to Gold P. Make sure, listen. Y'all hit the Cash App too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Gold Professor's channel in the building, okay? Make sure y'all subscribe to him. Hold on. Let me make sure y'all take the golden pill and subscribe to Gold P. This shit sound fire. Hold on. Look at who we talking to. She likes Stewie. Why didn't she? Why wouldn't she do that, you know?
On my worst state, critical condition. Inhale all my aggression. Diabolical.
What's going on, Ray?
I'm a danger to you rappers. On my worst state, critical condition.
Yeah.
I got smoke for you rappers. Yeah. Looking at me crazy will get your shoes took. Come up out them shoes. I'm a crook who's an aspiring rapper. I've been a jacker, I've been a factor and bad actor. Destroy your film, I'ma leave your lights dim. I stay shifty, I pack a club like 50. Meet the clubber. My language leaves your body broken. What's in your wallet? You and your crew +2. Add a few now, get butt naked, cool breeze. Give me the money in your shirt. Oh, you muscular. Not now. I dislocate your jugular. Look where it got us. You caught a lacerated esophagus. Destructive behaviors send you rappers to your makers. Moon craters. Has your body lost forever? I stay fire. Smoke inhalation produces suffocation, choking, cranial stroking. You rappers hoping it's the air. Bend your nozzle, hit you in your head with a bottle. Leave you bumpy, grill lumpy. Man, I stay grumpy. See yo jumpy.
Oh, we need the full thing, Gold P. Don't save this for the mixtape. Hold on, no. We need the full thing, bro.
Leave his lungs corroded, leave him bloated. Hit his liver until he quivers. His heart shivers, cause I done dropped him in the river.
This is the type of music we need back.
Concrete on his feet, sinks him to the bottom.
No, this is Gold P. This is Gold P's track right here. Long as it ain't on DSP.
I'm a danger to you rappers. All my words stay critical condition.
This box Chevy music right here.
All my aggression. Diabolical. I'm a danger to you rappers.
Oh, we running this back. Gold P, let me know. I'm gonna spin this on the show.
Yeah.
Don't put it on the DSP. Or I gotta figure out how to get
Diabolical. I'm a danger to you rappers. On my worst state, critical condition. Inhale all my aggression. Diabolical. I'm a danger to you rappers. On my worst state, critical condition. I got smoke for you rappers. Yeah. Looking at me crazy will get your shoes took. Come up out them shoes. I'm a crook who's an aspiring rapper. I've been a jacker, I've been a factor and bad actor. Destroy your film, I'ma leave your lights dim. I stay shifty, I pack a club like 50. Meet the clubber. My language leaves your body broken.
Come back home and buy
in your wallet? You and your crew +2. Add a few now, get butt naked, cool breeze. Give me the money in your shirt. Oh, you muscular. Not now. I dislocate your jugular. Look where it got us. You caught a lacerated esophagus. Destructive behaviors send you rappers to your makers. Moon craters. Has your body lost forever? I stay fire. Smoke inhalation produces suffocation, choking, cranial stroking. You rappers hoping it's the air. Bend your nozzle, hit you in your head with a bottle. Leave you bumpy, grill lumpy. Man, I stay grumpy. See yo jumpy. I see you real jumpy. The pump be fully loaded, words quoted before exploded. Splatter a rapper, leave his lungs corroded, leave him bloated. Hitters live until he quivers. His heart shivers, cause I done dropped him in the river.
You out here painting
concrete on his feet, sinks him to the bottom. Got him, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him. Diabolical, I'm a danger to you rappers. All my words stay critical condition. Inhale all my aggression. Diabolical, I'm a danger to you rappers.
Yeah, this is good shit. When does the hold on. You done shared it with the wrong man. Do you have an open verse? Can you send me this record with an open verse? I will send you back flames. I swear to God, I'll send you back flames. 1000%. Give me 1 second. Let me share this on my phone. It's 444 over here. Golden hour. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Shout outs to Gold P. Gold P, let me know. Let me know. Do you have a slot for an open verse? Let me share this right now. It's easier to share it off the phone, y'all. So if y'all don't know, with YouTube Shorts, you have to bring up your post, and then you have to share the link to the YouTube Shorts. So it'll come up on your page. And let me see. Let me send some subs my brother's way. Subscribe to Gold P. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me write a heartfelt message. Let me see. Subscribe to Gold P. Hold up. Oh, man, you're going to have to open up a verse for your boy, bro. You can keep this version. You don't have to put it out. But, you know. Hold on, y'all. I know you killed it. I know you killed that shit. Because, you know, nowadays, tracks be like 1 minute and 30 seconds. Literally what you just shared here would be the track. The attention span these kids got nowadays, you know, replay value. Let me see. Brand new track. Let me see. Good music. Hold on, y'all. If you got any tracks, you got an open verse on Gold P, please send it to your boy. Good music will never die. Subscribe to Gold P and check out his new banger. Check out this snippet. I gotta say snippet because, you know, people are weird. Let me hold on. Let me play this shit while I'm making this post.
Oh. Yeah. Diabolical. I'm a danger to you rappers. All my words stay critical condition. Inhale all my aggression. Diabolical. I'm a danger to you rappers. All my words stay critical condition. I got smoke for you rappers. Yeah. Looking at me crazy will get your shoes took. I'm about them shoes unwrapped. I've been a jacker, I've been a factor. I stay shifty, I pack the club like 50, meet the clubber. My language leaves your body broken. What's in the wallet? You and your crew +2, add a few now, get butt naked, cool breeze. Give me the money in your shirt, oh you muscular. Not now, I dislocate your jugular. Look where it got us, you caught a lacerated esophagus. Destructive behaviors, send you rappers to your makers, moon craters. Has your body lost forever? I stay fire. Smoke inhalation produces suffocation, choking, cranial stroking. You rappers hoping it's the end. Bend your nozzle, hit you in your head with a bottle. Leave you bumpy, grill lumpy. Man, I stay grumpy. I see yo jumpy. I see you real jumpy. The pumpy fully loaded, words quoted before exploded. Splatter a rapper, leave his lungs corroded, leave him bloated. Hitters live until he quivers, his heart shivers, cause I done dropped him in a river. Concrete on his feet, sinks into the bottom. Got him.
If you a zillennial, you have no profanity and you painted a picture.
My words stay critical condition. Inhale all my aggression. Diabolical. I'm a danger to you rappers.
Yeah, this is dope. You know, the crazy thing too is crazy thing too is that we have a younger generation now looking for new music. And I already know the generation that will appreciate that. But believe it or not, you got a younger generation that will appreciate this music. But you know, it ain't necessarily a young man's sport anymore. You know, still kind of is. They're not English music, and you know, tracks like this, you know, the younger cats, they can find. I'm pretty sure they'll like it, you know. But what I'm saying is that, you know, we can do a lot. Like you can literally start your career at 40, or even jump back into it. Whether you want to be a producer, y'all, a rapper, an engineer, whatever you want to be. And the crazy thing is that your audience will automatically be niche, which is a great thing, you know, real talk. Shout outs to Gold Professor, man. We got to do a music show, man. Let me know some other tracks that you got, and we'll do a music stream, you know, because I got a lot of music that I've been working on and stuff like that. I've been playing it on the channel. I've been dabbling with other things too. You dig? And I've been putting my lyrics in places where it's like, oh wow, I can get a second opinion on it, or you know, oh wow, I can hear a different rendition of it. I can make corrections if I want, or do whatever I want with it, honestly. Music's in a weird but a good space to a certain degree. But everybody got to get themselves positioned. So that's why even also when I was talking about that Pooh Shiesty thing, I'm like, damn, even think about it. Pooh Shiesty got to get himself positioned. But that nigga just positioned himself in the prison. So, you know. don't know what type of position he gonna get in. Pause. That man must like man butt. You know, because it's one thing staying out of prison off some gangster shit, but it's another thing saying, you know what, I like bitches. I ain't going back to jail. I just don't want to be around niggas like that or in that setting. Like, at least coochie can keep you out of jail. And I don't want to hear no shit from no nigga because the coochie motivates everybody for a lot of stuff. Like, I'm a traditional urban renaissance man. You go look at the Corvette, it's like, dang. Look at all the ingenuity and the power, and they're releasing 1,035 horsepower Corvette, right? And nobody cares about it now, but me and shit, and the craftsmanship and stuff that they put in that new Corvette. And nobody cares about it unless they put some broad beside it drinking a damn Coke or a Pepsi or some liquor. Like 1,000 horsepower is not a standard for cars now. You know? Oh man, Gold P running it up. Shout outs to Gold P doubling up. Yes, sir. Oh man, Gold P said another one. Oh man. Okay, hold on. We gotta call you Gold K, man. Gold P on his DJ Khaled. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
The mic strapped to my hip, now I'm ready. Who wanna get it from the guy with the fitted? The God's work hits different. I got to blame me putting work on you suckers. Coast to coast, I'ma roast all you rappers. Wait a minute, I said wait a minute. I'ma roast all you rappers. My lights green on the Packer. Hit your bay and start wrecking. Close the block on the shacker. Bad actor, caught by the jacker. Leave them naked, leave them battered. That's all that mattered. The Mad Hatter, shatter vision. You can't see me, sucker. Clear precision, do the math, create division. Got tension, let the busters keep sipping. I got the mic strapped to my hip, now I'm ready. Who wanna get it from the guy with the fitted? The God's work hits different. I got to blame me putting work on you sucker. I got the mic strapped to my hip, now I'm ready. Who wanna get it from the guy with the fitted? The God's work hits different. I got to blame me putting work on you sucker. Who wanna get it? Who wanna catch this work? Who's with it? Beat the smirk. The God's laughing at you. You don't want it, I'm the guy with this work. I got the mic strapped to my hip, now I'm ready. Who wanna get it from the guy with the fitted? The God's work hits different. I got to blame me putting work on you suck. Yeah. Swords unpacked, rapper hacked and cut apart. Blade spark, killer fire, heart wire is disconnected. Wield the blade, all you busters get injected. Separation, vocal cord deprivation, no vacation. I'ma keep the chamber fully busy. Who is he? I be the god. Split your cabbage. I'm in the street, the sword savage. Clip mic, strangle lights until your moon goes dark. Words in the hanger, wait. Lyrics are ready to flow with a banger. Straight from the hip, I'm a stranger. Flying through your skies in disguise. It would be wise to disappear from the God's presence. You don't want it, I'm the God. Got the mic strapped to my hip, now I'm ready. Who wanna get it from the guy with the fitted? The God's work hits different. I got to blame me putting work on you suckers.
And there's something about this music that's like just dark and ominous. I like this one too. I'm gonna share this one also. Yeah, man. There's a absolute, which you already know. I'm preaching to the choir. There's an absolute market for this music. Absolutely. Definitely super East Coast. Definitely super East Coast. Run that one back one more time for those that missed it. Let's go. I'm gonna have to put your music in the playlist, man.
I got the mic strapped to my hip, now I'm ready. Who wanna get it from the guy with the fitted? The God's work hits different. I got the blame me putting work on you suckers. Coast to coast, I'ma roast all you rappers. Wait a minute, I said wait a minute. I'ma roast all you rappers. My lights green on the Packer. Hit your bay and start wrecking. Close the block on the shacker. Bad actor, caught by the jacker. Leave them naked, leave them battered. That's all that mattered. The Mad Hatter, shatter vision. You can't see me, sucker. Clear precision, do the math, create division. Got tension, let the busters keep sipping. I got the mic strapped to my hip, now I'm ready. Who wanna get it from the guy?
Well, man, you crazy, man.
God's work hits different. I got the blame me putting work on you, sucker. I got the mic strapped to my hip, now I'm ready. Who wanna get it from the guy with the fitted? The God's work hits different. I got the blame me putting work on you, sucker. Who wanna get it? Who wanna catch this work? Who's with it? Beat the smirk. The God's laughing at you. You don't want it, I'm the guy with this work. I got the mic strapped to my hip, now I'm ready. Who wanna get it from the guy with the fitted? The God's work hits different. I got the blame me putting work on you, suck. Yeah. Swords unpacked, rapper hacked and cut apart. Blade spark, killer fire, heart wire is disconnected. Wield the blade, all you busters get injected. Separation, vocal cord deprivation, no vacation. I'ma keep the chamber fully busy. Who is he? I be the god. Split your cabbage. I'm in the street, the sword savage. Clip mic, strangle lights until your moon goes dark. Words in the hanger, wait. Lyrics are ready to flow with a banger. Straight from the hip, I'm a stranger. Flying through your skies in disguise. It would be wise to disappear from the God's presence. You don't want it, I'm the God. Got the mic strapped to my hip, now I'm ready. Who wanna get it from the guy with the fitted? The God's work hits different. I got the blame me putting work on you, suckers.
Now, I'm gonna drop more gems real quick. Now, this is the thing though. Music like this also, if you haven't shot a video for it, I will say number one, shoot a video for it. But one thing I need to say, and I'm gonna throw this out there, and I'm being 1,000% when I say this. Pitch these songs and this type of music and stuff like that. Yeah, the beat for the street. Yeah, these type of songs, I'm telling you, you need to pitch them to studios for movies. You understand what I'm saying? For movies and stuff, like placements. You need to put these on placements. Like placement lists and stuff like that, because the thing is that music like this need to be on a soundtrack, like movies, urban movies, independent, even AI movies and stuff, whatever. These need to be on a soundtrack, like soundtracks for like like Boomtown, not even for movies, like television series. Like why am I drawing blanks on it? I've been live for a good 4 hours, y'all. Please, y'all, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the show. why am I not like with Ghost and like the television series and stuff like that? Definitely, it's absolutely 10,000% worth sending for placements. That's where these songs do a lot better than just straight up singles, nowadays, and they get the downloads and the plays and stuff like that. Because that's the thing, like from back in the day, like, a lot of the stars that we know, like the Mariah Careys and the R. Kellys and stuff like that, man, they never got really big just putting out singles and stuff like that. They had to be on soundtracks, Gotham City and Batman and they had to align themselves with movie soundtracks to be like world renowned, so always know where your music belongs. And like I said, like, absolutely, this is niche, but it's dope. See, this type of shit will make me go buy a box Chevy. These younger kids, they don't know about no goddamn box Chevy. To go buy one, because music like this transmutes you back to a, shit. You gotta be careful. Pooh Shiesty probably was playing this before he robbed Gucci. I'm gonna rob you, rappers. Pooh Shiesty probably was playing that shit before he robbed Gucci now. You dig? Shout outs to Gold P. Oh man, Gold P tripling up. Hold up. Lord have mercy. Thank you so much, Gold P, for supporting the show. I gotta add you to the subscribe, the support train. All right. I'm glad you put these, man. Opening up the catalog. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let's open up the catalog. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the place to be. Happy 4th of July. All right, my shit about to have an aneurysm.
The God ain't playing with you busters. All you suckers catch a cab up the street and take a seat way in the back.
Hold on, one project.
He ain't playing with you busters.
Off the rack, fitted hat, turn to the back. Step outside, pop the hatchback. I got that work in the trunk. G-Funk on bump, bump, bump.
Steady thumping.
Roll up the street, let the beat knock holes in the concrete. I'm well heated, Buster stay seated. I peep the honey with the Kool-Aid smile, cheese and eye pleasing. That a God has a reason. It started pimping. Conversation is. The earth is in my front seat, the God's winning.
He got that work, he got that swag in the bag on full. He got that work, he got that bag, he got that swag on blast. Now you know it.
Stop playing with me. You better stop playing when you in the God's presence.
He got that work, he got that swag in the bag on full. He got that work, he got that bag, he got that swag on blast. Now you know it.
Oh yeah, this straight West Coast right here.
But God ain't trying to hear you. He ain't playing with you busters.
Yeah, hold on, let me run that back. That shit is fire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Why it went to my music?
Yeah. A little bit. And a little bit.
Damn.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah. Hold on. I do want to hear this too. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Hold up.
Can Can I pick you
And this is
up
old.
after 12? After 12, yeah. Can I keep you all
This is
to
me and my boy,
myself? To
Flick.
myself, yeah. Spoil you with Chanel number 12. Number 12, yeah. Girl, I just love the way you smell.
I see YouTube is working, but not working. Look, in this, I don't know why it sounds like this in my speakers. Hold on, y'all. This is a joint that I did with my bro Flick called After 12. Hold on.
Yeah.
We'll get back to Gold P. Hold on, y'all.
In a little bit. Yeah. In a little bit. Can I pick you up after 12? After 12, yeah. Can I keep you all to myself? Yeah. Boy, you with Chanel number 12. Number 12. Girl, I just love the way you smell. You smell. Can I pick you up after 12? Yeah. Can I keep you all to myself? To myself, yeah. Spoil you with Chanel number 12, yeah. Girl, I just love the way you smell.
Yo, can I pick you up after? YouTube is crazy, man. All right, let's go back to Gold P's track. Hold on, y'all.
If I do that shit, you gon' let a nigga hit right now.
I'm just, girl, you pretty though. Let me be your. I put you in my video. I don't even remember my lyrics. This is like. Hold on, y'all.
The God ain't playing with you busters. All you suckers catch a cab up the street and take a seat way in the back.
Ain't playing with you busters.
Off the rack, fitted hat, turn to the back. Step outside, pop the hatchback. I got that work in the trunk. G-funk on bump, bump, bump.
Steady thumping.
Roll up the street, let the beat knock holes in the concrete. I'm well heated, Buster stay seated. I peep the honey with the Kool-Aid smile, cheese and eye pleasing. That a God has a reason and start to pimp it. Conversation is now gripping the whole skirt. Now the earth is in my front seat. The guy's winning.
He got that work, he got that swag in the bag on full. He got that work, he got that bag, he got that swag on blast. Now you know it.
Stop playing with me. You better stop playing when you in the guy's presence.
He got that work, he got that swag in the bag on full. He got that work, he got that bag, he got that swag on blast. Now you know it.
Yeah, this lowrider music right here.
But God ain't trying to hear you. He ain't playing with you busters.
Yeah, that's that pull out. That's that pull out that box Chevy. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water. We're gonna get back to the jams. Player Talk Radio. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio. DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
I'm safe and sound. My arms will never let you down. And like the sun, we were meant to shine. We'll never know if we never try. If you let a rose fall, should this be the end of us? If I need you most of all, would you still remember love? If you let a rose fall, would this be the end of us? If I need you most of all, will you still remember love? Just a touch and the falling on our love and the garden stormy weather play the sea. Just a touch and we're falling. Oh, stormy weather.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Turlet.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, the turlet is crazy. Kuda fell in the turlet. No, man. I'm here. I'm here. Shout outs to Gold P, man. Shout outs to Gold P. Shout outs to New in the building. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said this that baby making music, man. Last time we were talking about babies and young kids, right? On the show. That shit was funny because we were going down a bunch of old names, you know. Shout outs to Linda Dawn. Make sure y'all subscribe to my my channel too. A lot of bangers over there that slowed and throwed, like this song right here, Roses. You know, shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. He put me on to Linda Dawn. The song he put me on to was Move, you know, which is a great song, which I slowed and throwed over there also. So make sure y'all check that out. But that song that's suggested right here, Amaria is Back to Me. Oh my God, I did my thing with that. You know, you gonna have some kids if you go over on that channel. War Master said, baby making music. So we had a segment a long time ago. War Master was here for that. We were talking about old women names, like names they don't name kids anymore. You know, I don't know which one of y'all fuckers said that shit, but that shit was fucking funny. So we were just naming old ass names, and one of y'all gonna say, New, was it you? I think it was New. New said Claudius. Like you'll never see a baby named Linda anymore. Like, have you ever seen it? You see, like these names, you catch these names of these people when they're already adults. Like, you don't see a baby Linda anymore. Imagine seeing a kid named Linda, you know? It sounds so off. You probably just call her Lynn. Like, Lynn, just chill out for a little bit, you know? But, oh, my God. You know, oh, my God. Oh, my God. Claudine is fucking wild. Claudine. Oh, what is wrong with y'all? Fuck. All right, let's get into the topic of the show. 4 hours and 15 minutes into the madness. Please hit the Cash App. 4th of July. Look out for the cookout. It's the Player Talk 4th of July show. Shout outs to the show sponsors, Gold P and War Master, as always. Please add yourself to the list. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second because I got to update some stuff. But we are here. All right, let's get it. Hold on, give me 1 second. Un momento. Shout outs to the Angry Man. Let's get into this. There's some PS5 slander here too. It's expensive to be a gamer nowadays, y'all. You know. Definitely due to want to get some video games too. All right. So definitely look out for the cookout. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Maybe the reason you can't afford a PS5 is because you got 7 children.
Yeah.
Maybe the reason you can't afford a PS5 is because of the poor choices that you made in life. Let's see. Now
that's kind of fucked up because the PS5 is generally expensive. It is actually fucking expensive, but let's go.
I got a video that I'm about to play that's a bit triggering. So I want to warn everybody about this video. This is a very triggering video, but we got to go through it. We got to play it before we get to the main topic. So I want you guys to check out this video, and then I'm going to give you my commentary on the other side of it. Don't do that to me.
I just found out that my son has a PS5 at his dad's house. I told him that he needs to go ahead and
see, he gonna want to stay over his dad's house because his dad ain't gonna let him take that bitch over your house. Sariva. Ain't no fucking way.
Bring the console over here to share with his
Yeah, I knew that's exactly what she wanted to do because she know he gonna want to stay over his dad's house. The fun over there now. He don't want to listen to your big cat-eye glasses. Feminist rhetoric.
siblings. If not, he's not allowed to go see his dad anymore. My son goes to his dad's house every weekend, and every time he comes back, he's always talking about, oh, you know, this is what I played on the PS5,
enjoying
and this is what I
himself.
did, and blah blah blah. And his siblings here do not have that, and to me, I don't think it's fair. So I told him.
Oh, okay. I think I see what's going on. So she said his siblings here, not his brothers, not his sister, not his siblings here. So she got a mixed batch of kids. Now, some of you guys might be like, "Well, Kuda, what you know, well, what's the deal on that?" The deal on that is basically when it comes to like a PlayStation or things like that, is basically I'm buying my kids McDonald's, your kids can suffer. All the other, his half brothers and sisters, cool. I don't really know them niggas, but they can suffer. I think it's like that. I think it's like you buy McDonald's for your kids. while the other kids are eating dirt sandwiches and shit. I don't know. That's like a little complicated place to be in because it'll make you seem like you're a fucked up dad or you're diabolical because you didn't buy it for them too. Or at least the baby mama will make it feel like that. And see, this is it. I really want to show y'all how young kids get wrapped up in adult business. Because the kid now that's enjoying his PlayStation can't even have a regular childhood because he got to suffer from whatever else came out your coochie. Right. Oh, see, War Master, you already see. Look at this. Before War Master even threw out any PlayStation slander, he threw out something that gets overlooked all the time. She said she's bad news. She can't keep two men happy. Fuck around and find out. She don't care about her kids' happiness, the father's happiness, and the happiness of the PlayStation because bitch, what you mean? How you have all them kids, but you don't have an environment where kids want to be at? Scandalous.
He wants to continue seeing his father. He needs to grab that PS5, bring it over here, so his brothers and sisters can play with it. It's not fair that we here cannot.
Now she weaponizing it.
Afford it, but your dad can. That's not fair. And if I told him if he doesn't want to bring it over here, then he needs to go ahead and trash that PS5 because it's not fair that he has a gaming console and his other brothers and sisters don't.
Dang.
I gotta play that again. I gotta play
and
that.
Her eyebrows. Look, she got the people's eyebrow. Fuck. You can't even enjoy your own damn PlayStation. That's crazy. And the father ain't even weaponizing it. She's weaponizing two men's happiness right here. War Master's absolutely right.
I just found out that my son has a PS5 at his dad's house. I told him that he needs to go ahead and bring the console over here to share with his 6 siblings. If not, he's not allowed to go see his dad anymore. My son goes to his dad's house every weekend. And every time he comes back, he's always talking about, oh, you know, this is what I played on the PS5 and this is what I did and blah, blah, blah. And his siblings here do not have that. And to me, I don't think it's fair. So I told him that if he wants to continue seeing his father, he needs to grab that PS5, bring it over here so his brothers and sisters could play with it. It's not fair that we here cannot afford it, but your dad can. That's not fair. And if I told him if he doesn't want to bring it over here, then he needs to go ahead and trash that PS5 because it's not fair that he has a gaming console and his other brothers and sisters don't. I told my son, next time you leave your dad's house, you make sure you pack that PS5 in your bag. And if you don't, we are going to have problems. There's going to be consequences for you not bringing it home.
So
there's going to be consequences.
If I was that boy's father, I would file for full custody of my son, and I would definitely show this video to the court. I would file
weaponizing
for full
it, but they're not going to do
custody
nothing.
of my son,
Right, Dusty?
And I would definitely present this. I would take this video to a lawyer. I would take this video to a lawyer and just see what I could do. Like real talk. So let me make sure I understand this correctly. Because you let me make sure I can map this out in my mind. So you have 7 children. And you obviously have those children by more than one man because your one son is going to his father's house and your other 6 kids are not going. So there's no.
And this is the thing, though. The crazy part is that let me tell you the irony of some shit like this. That be the fucking father that she wanted everything to work out with. Like the father of this kid, probably this is the oldest kid. She probably still want him because she playing these games. Because a woman, you know, and then they play favorites with their kids. They, you know, if they tend into their kids, they like, yeah, we'll go spend more time with your father for a while till I remember that you're my son and you need to be back here. Now she using this as leverage too to still talk to the dad. The dad moving on. She done had a whole circus come out her coochie. He doing right by his kid.
Telling how many other men you have those other 6 kids by. And because his father can afford to get him a PS5, you're upset that you can't afford for your other kids to have a PS5. That's not your son's father's problem. Maybe the reason you can't afford a PS5 is because you got 7 children. Maybe the reason you can't afford a PS5 is because of the poor choices that you made in life. But to threaten to take away your son's ability to see his father because you can't afford a PS5, that is beyond ridiculous. Could y'all imagine if a father said that he's not gonna come and get...
Imagine if he tried to take the kids from the mother because the mother bought them an Xbox and said, oh, well, that console need to be over here, or you can't go back to your mother's house. Crazy.
His son anymore because the mother won't let him take the PS5 she bought him to his father's house. Could you imagine how we would view that guy? Like, bro.
And the funny thing is that the PS5's in the middle of it. And the PS5 ain't did shit. Now, let me tell you something. Fun fact, the PS5 beep and the Xbox beep and any video game system beep is a daunting sound to women. Oh, that's a daunting sound. Bringing that PlayStation over to the mother's house will be the worst fucking thing ever because she's going to break it. She's going to hide it. She's going to tell him he can't use it as much as he likes. Hiding controllers and cables and shit. That's really what it is. It's a control thing. Like, you ain't slick. Let's go.
Level of entitlement is beyond ridiculous. Like, just because your son's father decided to buy his son a PS5 and keep it at his house, which is smart, by the way, because I'm going to tell you the truth. I think that fathers that do not have full custody of their children, I think that when she sends your kid or children over to your house, everything that you buy for that kid that you want that kid to have, you should keep at your house. You should keep it at your house.
Right.
Like, straight up and down. Like, I'll give you a prime example. Let's say, for argument's sake, that, you know, you send child support money and she takes that money and buys your son clothes, but you don't like the clothes that he wears. You don't like the clothes that she buys, right? I think as a father, if you want your son to wear a certain type of clothes, you buy those clothes and you keep those clothes at your house. And then when she brings the kid over there with the clothes that she bought with the child support money that you sent that you don't like, once he gets there, you change him into the clothes that you bought. And before he goes back home, you put them clothes back on him. Now, some of y'all might say, oh, this is petty. No, it ain't petty.
Because they'll wash it and try to destroy those clothes.
These women are petty. They're super petty, and the level of ridiculousness in some of the requests that they make is just crazy. Like, well, he needs to bring that. He ain't got to do nothing. You've lost your mind. And just the fact that you would even get your trifling behind on social media and say this out loud just shows how much of a bird brain you are. That man ain't got to send nothing over there. I wish I could have a conversation with him. He ain't got to send nothing over there. Now, if you decide, oh well, you can't see your son anymore. If I was you, I'd be like, okay, see you in court. See you in court. Let's see if the judge thinks this is a legitimate reason for me not to see my son. That's what I would do.
They still will.
That's
they
what I
still
would
rule
do.
against
But bruh, this is the result. This right here is the result of all of this crap. This is what happens when you have a society of women that nobody can check. If you have a society of women where nobody can tell them anything, nobody can correct them, this is what happens. It just gets worse and worse and worse. The ridiculousness of the things they say just get worse and worse and worse. You know why? Because when there's no guardrails, what you do is you say, okay, I wonder how much further I can go. I wonder how much further I can go.
Right.
I wonder if I can say this. Well, let me say this. Matter of fact, she's sitting there. I can guarantee you this is what happened, right? So her son comes back and he's talking about playing his PS5 or whatever at his father's house, right? And she's sitting there listening to her other kids complain, but she know her can't afford to get a PS5. So instead of taking the responsibility and the accountability of saying, damn, man, his father can afford to get him a PS5, but I can't afford to get my other kids a PS5. I need to step my game up. Instead of doing that, she's trying to punish the father for actually doing something for his son that she can't do for his son and her other children. That's all it is. She's trying to punish the son and the father because she's a bum. And see, this is the part we don't never talk about. We don't never talk about the fact that these women, whenever they separate from the guy that they got kids with, all they do is sit around and act like bums. I need money for this. Send me money for that. Can you buy this? Can you buy that? Do you have a job? Do you work at all? Do you work at all? Y'all are bums. Like, real talk, if it wasn't for, let me tell you something. If it wasn't for the state mandating that these men give you money, there's a lot of y'all that would be deadbeats. I don't care what nobody say. The only reason you stick it out with the kids is because you know you can use those kids to get money and resources. If the state looked at it like, well, you got pregnant out of wedlock, so you made that mistake, you need to take care of them kids, there'd be a lot of y'all abandoning your kids. I believe that. And you know how I know it to be true? Because you used to do it back in the day.
Right.
Before they started really enforcing child support and men having to pay child support, a lot of these women were abandoning their kids. Because if they had a, like, this is where you end up with these droves of children, like these homeless children in the 20s and stuff that used to be running around the streets in little gangs and stuff because their parents abandoned them. The father left, and then the mother didn't want to take care of the kids, so she left. She just abandoned the kids. The only reason, and this is part of the reason why they get the men on the hook when the separation happens, because they know if they don't force the men to pay child support, if they don't give these women incentives, they're not going to raise these children. Or excuse me, not raise them. They're not going to keep them. What they're going to do is they're going to abandon them. You feel me? Like, real talk. The only, in my humble opinion, the only incentive, whenever you see these chicks that got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kids, the only incentive for that woman to actually stick it out and keep them kids under her roof, it's the money. It's the money. It's the resources and the things that she can get because she has those children. Point blank, period. It's not like it is for us fathers, right? You got dudes out here that will get custody of their kids and never ask the mother for a dime. Would never ask the mother for a dime. And see, they want you to believe that men are the biggest deadbeats. Men are not the biggest deadbeats, because if the man gets custody of the child, you don't have to incentivize him to take care of the child. I'm gonna say that again. You try to make it seem like men don't want to take care of children and men are the biggest deadbeats. Let me explain something to you. A man is not a deadbeat because he left you and you have custody of the child. You know why? Because he expects you to take care of the child. He expects you to take care of the child. Okay? He didn't leave you thinking that you were going to abandon the child. He left you because the two of you couldn't get along. But he didn't think for 1 second that you weren't going to take care of your own child.
Well, they weaponize everything. If it ain't the child, then it's the PlayStation. Then it's how long the child is staying over there. They weaponize everything. And they learn it from other women that weaponize it. And it goes back to like War Master said. They really don't want to see a nigga happy. Again, that's why they don't like the Xbox beep or the PlayStation beep. That shit is the bane of their existence. They don't genuinely want to see you happy. If they're not the root of it. Then they don't want to do what it takes to make you happy. If you tell a woman the truth, they don't like you. If you lie to them, they don't like you. As a matter of fact, they kind of love you if you do. But if you tell the woman the truth, they don't like you. If you lie to them, they don't like you. If you don't spill your feelings to them, something wrong with you. If you spill your feelings to them, then they resent you or get mad. I've been telling y'all for years, just do what the fuck you want to do, because they're going to find a reason to do some shit anyway. Or feel some shit anyway. At least one thing when it's all said and done, at least you know she fuck with you for you. Because they fake with themselves. They be wearing wigs and all kinds. They put on a representative for their own damn self. That's why when they sit alone in the room, that should be turned up. But we sitting alone in the room, in a lot of cases, if we at peace with ourselves, it's peace. They don't even like that the video game systems and stuff that we like to do symbolizes peace. You know your Xbox and your PlayStation doesn't survive like 2, 3, 4, 5 bitches? You know, ran through like 5 girlfriends that told you, oh, I love you and I'm gonna be here for you for the rest of our lives, and I'm gonna cook for you, and I'm gonna. All right, y'all hit the Cash App. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like, man. Support the show, y'all. Too accurate on this 4th of July. This is the real fireworks right here.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Imagine bringing chaos into a nigga life, and now he can't be happy and smile no more.
Okay? I find it interesting that once the child is born and it's time for the financial responsibility of the child, now all of a sudden it's the man's child. But when the child is in your womb and you trying to decide whether you want to keep it or not, it's your body, your choice. But when that relationship fails, he doesn't expect you to abandon that child. So again, if the man gets custody of the child, he does not have to be incentivized by the state to take care of that child. When you, the mother, get custody of that child, in most cases, you have to be incentivized to raise that child. How do I know this? Another reason I know this is because in this day and age, I see a lot of mothers on the internet right now saying, hey, When that man leaves you, don't take care of them kids. Give them kids to him. There's a lot of women right now saying that online. I've been seeing the videos pop up everywhere where these women are saying, give those kids to the man. And you know what? I agree wholeheartedly. Please do that. Please do that. In fact, I'm a firm believer that that's the only way we're going to save these children. The only way we're going to save them is if you raggedy, trifling, no good, flightless birds give those children to their fathers, because we know the fathers will actually raise them. We know the fathers will actually take.
But the funny part too, though, is that that kid is going to get to an age, that boy, where he's going to get away from the mother and she's going to want to send him to the father anyway. With her dumb ass. She don't even know this. She's not going to be able to control him. Go to your dad. They really want that. An ex should be forced to take care of her ex. Well, not her ex, but her baby daddy sometimes. I know in Jamaica I've seen that. When they send the kid to the dad, and they like, let's say they hear the dad is sick, they'll send the kid with some soup or something that she cooked. Looking for tradition in the first world country is oxymoronic at this point.
Take care of, because I got news for you. Before you try to say, well, what about the deadbeat dads? Let me tell you something. There's no woman out here that's going to open her mouth and say, I'm going to give these kids to the father, if they don't know in the back of their mind that the father will take care of them. There isn't a single woman. Let me explain something to you. Women know the type of man they dealt with. They know if there's an option to give those kids to that father or if there isn't one. You know how you know? Because when a dude is a true deadbeat, you never hear that woman talk about it, ever. She ain't gonna bring him up. If a woman had kids by a genuine deadbeat, you're never gonna hear that dude's name, because she's not gonna waste her time, energy, and effort talking about a guy that she know ain't gonna. The only guy that she's gonna waste her time talking about, nagging and all of that, is the one she know that cares. That's the only one. I'm gonna say that again. When it comes to these women, if they had a kid by a genuine deadbeat, they will never bring that dude's name up. They certainly ain't gonna argue about whether or not he's raising his kids. They're not gonna waste their time. The only time these women will bring up a dude's name, talk trash about the dude, nag him, call him, worry him, is when it's a guy that they know cares about those kids, because that's the only way it works. You can't call a deadbeat and complain about him not taking care of the kids, because he ain't gonna answer the phone. You can't go over to a deadbeat's house and complain about him not coming to pick up the kids, because you probably don't know where he lives. There is never an opportunity for you to complain to a deadbeat, because he ain't coming nowhere near you. He's not even gonna have any type of contact with you. So whenever I hear a woman complaining about how her baby daddy ain't, my first question is always gonna be, when was the last time you talked to him on the phone? Oh, yesterday. When was the last time you dropped the kids off at his house? Oh, last week. Yeah, that ain't a deadbeat. That ain't a deadbeat. He may not be doing all of the things you want him to do, but that's not a deadbeat. You actually have access to him. You actually can call his phone and he'll pick up. You can actually take them kids and drop them off over there. That's a dude that actually cares about his kids. He just don't like you. See, nobody wants to have this conversation. Oh, well, why he don't call more? Because he know you gonna answer the phone. He knows that if he picks up the phone to call and talk to his kids, when you pick up the phone, you ain't gonna be like, oh, hold on, here's your father. You're not gonna do that. No, you gonna talk to him before you hand the phone off. That's why he don't call that much. Why he don't come over here and pick them up more? Because he know when he come over there, he got to have a conversation with you, and he know damn well you're going to stress him out and you're going to give him a damn headache before he even pick up the kids.
Right.
If you not playing games. He may say
playing
he's coming
games,
over there to get the kids, and he get over there and you gone. And then behind the scenes, you telling the kids that he just didn't come.
I mean, he could get mad at this. Why are you putting our business out there on TikTok?
Really, you playing games. You trying to get on his nerves because at the end of the day, for you, it ain't about the kids. For you, it's about the fact that he left your trife. And you want to make him suffer, and you know them kids are the tool that you can use to make him suffer. And men are not stupid. You have not gotten over him, and he knows that every single time he interacts with you, in order to interact with his kids, you are going to try to make his life a living hell. These are the type of games that y'all play, and this is how we know you don't care about them kids. Because if you cared about them kids, you would move on. You wouldn't be all up in his face. You wouldn't be trying to get on his nerves. You wouldn't be trying to make him pay for leaving you. You would care about co-parenting. You would care about getting along for the sake of them kids, but you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. And there ain't now one of you up here that's going to be able to run your mouth and tell me any different, because I lived it. I lived it. I lived it. You're selfish. You don't care about them kids. The only thing you care about when it comes to them kids is the fact that you can use them as pawns in your little goofy game of get back. That man has moved on. That's the reason why he left you. Now he's in a new relationship, new situation, and you want to try to make his life a living hell because he had the nerve to leave you. And guess what? Don't none of that you got swimming around in your head got anything to do with the relationship between him and his kids. And some of you are even so horrible that you will poison the mind of your children to their father. And that is some BS that lasts a lifetime. Some of these kids got to go get therapy. Some of these kids got to go get therapy just to get over all of the programming and all of the BS you done put in their head just because you mad at the father for leaving you. Guess what? You don't have a right to punish someone because they decided to leave you. Nobody's obligated to stay with you. I don't care if you got kids by the person. They're not obligated to stay with you. If you really wanted that relationship to work, you should have been a better person. You should have been a better person, because we're not going to keep running with the narrative and the myth that men just leave women just to leave them. We don't leave women just to leave them. We leave you because you ain't hitting them. We leave you because you trifling. We leave you because you're nerve wracking. We leave you because you're getting on our nerves. We leave you because you don't know how to stop arguing. We leave you because you play too many silly games. We leave you because you don't know how to live in a house with a man and have peace. That's why we leave. And many of us didn't really want to leave. We had to leave because it was unbearable. But because you don't know how to take accountability or responsibility for your actions, you're never going to see that you were the problem the entire time. We're just
they know they are
glossing over this. We're just going to keep pretending that these women ain't the problem. Last time I checked, there's only one group of people in this country that can do whatever they want without any consequences. Logic would state that that would be the group that's problematic. I'm going to say that again. There's only one group of people in this country that are allowed to do whatever they want to do without any repercussions. Logic would dictate that that's the problematic group. Men can't do what they want. There's all sorts of consequences for us doing what we want. These women do what they want. They say what they want. And the like this. I told my son that if he got a PS5 at his father's house, it's not fair for your siblings to not be able to play it. So the next time you go to his house, you bring that PS5 that your father brought over here to my house so my other 6 kids can play with it. Otherwise, I'm not going to let you see your father no more. Anybody that says something that crazy is a person that lives in a world of no consequences. It's not rocket science, because nobody who lives in a world of consequences is ever gonna say some dumb like that. Nobody. No fully grown adult that has lived their entire lives with boundaries, limitations, consequences, and accountability is ever gonna say something that's stupid. The only people that say ridiculous things like that are people who have never been held accountable for their actions, people who have always been excused for their ridiculousness. The biggest problem we have in this world today is the fact no one wants to call women out on their behavior. And those that do call women out on their behavior are shamed, ostracized, and labeled misogynist and chauvinist. And because of that, they then pull back on calling out women on their behavior. As long as you have that going on, these women are going to get worse, and ultimately these children are going to get worse. I keep saying it over and over again. I keep saying it. It's pure logic. And as long as you continue to pass the buck.
Well, that goes back into today's show topic, y'all. Can a woman build a man? Or can she only support the man he's becoming? Let's look at the poll. Can a woman build a man? 76% says no, only support him. 12 says yes. 12 says depends. So I was telling you guys about the world that we live in today. Shout outs to the Angry Man. We're gonna take a small breakdown of this. Yeah, I talked about it a little bit earlier about I talked about it on the last show and this show. Shout outs to Link. I talked about it on how she's getting cursed out when she should have a say. Tasha K is behind Young Miami. Trick Daddy was defending Young Miami. And somebody else came to help India Irie with what she was saying, but you dealing with niggas. Glorifying scamming. You know what I'm saying, Link? Like, what the fuck? Glorifying scamming, bro. And those women don't want to get scammed. Why glorify it? Let's see what type of advice women are giving nowadays on quote unquote Fatty show. Let's get it.
Do you tell that woman?
I think Shaq went after it. Almost 5 hours into the madness. Please support good content, guys. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Please support the show. It is the 4th of July. I made sure I was here for more than 5 hours bringing y'all some great content. Give me 1 second.
To follow the woman that you want the lifestyle to be and send her to the burning building and to the slut walk and to having nudes out and to marry a schizophrenic.
The only reason why I'm going over this is because what advice can you give women in 2026? All right. Please, y'all look out for the 4th of July cookout. It is 6 a.m. where I'm at. 4 hours and 55 minutes into the madness. Let's get it.
To send her that road.
Want the honest answer?
Yes.
I'm gonna tell her follow what you want to do because that man is not gonna be happy with you.
Wow. We have a man. He's as a wife that had 3 kids by him. She cared about him. She was him when he was nothing. Where does Roxy tells him to do?
I'm going to tell him you stick with your family. Now, if that man, everybody here who has a podcast and everything like that, I promise you, majority of your audience is still going to go do the absolute opposite of what you're actually advising.
That doesn't change the advice that don't change the advice you're going to give them, though.
Okay,
that doesn't change the advice that you're going to give them.
You get emotional right now. If you want to get emotional right now.
Respectfully, for somebody that cares about black men the way that you actually care, you should be very conscious of the image that you're going to push to 600 people and probably thousands of people watching. This is the same that we complain. Oh my God, look at the angry black woman. Why are you angry black woman? Why are you angry?
Welcome back. I'm sure we got ourselves another video. We got ourselves a Fatty and Ali video. I'll let y'all know. I didn't know which part in this video I was like, I could react to, because a lot of it, it's like a lot of crazy shit. A lot of crazy things, and besides there being a bunch of crazy things, it was always like a real spaced out argument. Because I'll be honest with you, Roxy said some crazy things, Iyanna said some crazy things, the white woman, she said some crazy things. It was crazy. All right, but y'all ain't gonna see the white woman in this clip. Jump and see is Lover Girl.
You know the man, he's a son husband. That's true.
In like a wild contradiction, and then she's gonna flail. There's gonna be some flailing going along. Like when I say flailing, I mean like saying that you're doing something when you didn't. You guys will see. You guys will see. They're gonna have to really just catch her from going the thing or the route that she was going. It's gonna be wild. But still, there's another highlight in this panel that you guys like. Somebody should just go ahead and send it to me or tell me which part, because I was having trouble, and because I'm sleepy a little bit. But hold up, just in this video, hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit notification bell. In the comment section, give me a thumbs up or heart. Just let you know that it's real. Before we get to the video, go ahead and hit the hype button. All right, if you are fans of Ali and Fatty, just hit the hype button.
Like the video.
If you want to see people like Kiana, who's clearly crazy. Kiana is definitely nuts. She has some parts in this, not in this clip, but in the whole panel where she is just nuts. Hit the hype button. Let's waste some more time. Let's roll the clip.
Oh, you ain't know what that was. Oh, that doo-doo, baby.
Now you said God, hold on, hey, Rogue C, I'm gonna ask you too, since you may know. She said God talks to women to speak to us. So if God is speaking to both of them, how do we differentiate in who is telling the truth or not? Rogue C, you can answer the question if you want. How do we know who God is talking to?
Go within.
Not you, Kiana. I'm asking Rogue C. Rogue C says she knows. Rogue C says the answer.
Sorry. Whoever has the results of the lifestyle that you are wanting to follow. So if Bella's lifestyle is one that you want to follow, then so be it. If Kiana's lifestyle is one that we want to follow, so be it. Because at the end of the day, not every woman is going to go into the traditional route. Not every woman is going to have a man. So we have to understand that there are going to be alternative lifestyles for a lot of women. If you do want to, hold on. Because if Bella is saying if she is more of a traditional woman and she has the results, that's who you follow.
Right.
If these two have a course and Roxy wants to go with the lifestyle that Bella has, that's who I follow. Point.
That's not what I asked, bro. You didn't answer my. Hey, Roxy.
I like that.
No, you did not answer my question.
Let me actually simplify.
Does Kiana have the lifestyle?
That is literally what you're asking.
Just 1 second, please.
Does Kiana have the lifestyle of a girl?
In the sense of what Roxy is knowing, no, but it is part of a healing journey, and that's what I was trying to get in and say. When you do have a lot of
right, boo. That's what I was trying to get to.
Right.
Whoa, big dog. Let's 12-year-old, big dog. What are you talking about? If you're saying it's part of a healing journey, then that means you should not be making these decisions. You're saying, oh man, it's part of a healing journey, so which lifestyle you want to choose? No, you're healing. You don't know which lifestyle you're supposed to choose. All right, based off your logic, if I am healing and I want to choose the lifestyle of a crackhead, you're saying that that's all fine and dandy. So you're telling me you advise me to go have the lifestyle of a crackhead because it's a healing journey. So I feel like this is the best way of me healing is crack. Should nobody pay what I want any attention because I'm healing and I'm crazy right now? Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
So why are you right now? If Bella's wrong, hold on. If Bella's wrong, how are you right then?
No,
Bella was wrong?
This goes completely.
No, I'm asking.
Hey, Roxy, this goes completely against everything that you ever said. Think about it, right? You have a woman that wants to be a hoe. Right?
That's what she wants to do.
And her idol is Amber Rose.
Yeah.
And she goes to you and she says, Roxy, I have this guy. He loves me. He cares about me. He treats me right. He comes from a good family. All this, I like him, but I want to be a hoe just like Amber Rose. Do you tell that woman to follow the woman that you want the lifestyle to be and send her to the burning building and to the slut walk and to having nudes out and to marry a schizophrenic, bipolar? You send her that road, or you tell her, baby, I know you're feeling these things, but this guy is actually what's right for you. You are going to regret to follow that person. Like, what
you want
are you telling?
You want the honest answer?
Yes.
I'm gonna tell her follow what you want to do because that man is not gonna be happy with you.
Wow.
Women have always
maybe you, Roxy, don't know what advice is. That's all I just heard. You don't know what advice is at all. I'm gonna tell her to go down the whore route because that man's not gonna be happy with you. You could chew gum and walk at the same time, right? You could literally advise her not to get with,
and they be well into their age to know not to suggest that, but women cannot fight that urge in them to eliminate, because you know where that comes from also too, because it's tainted game disguised as wisdom. Women are players, but it's tainted game disguised as wisdom. They think like that because they innately, viscerally have to get rid of their competition. Because guys their age go after young women also, mind you. They've been that same young woman. So they've been old when they were young, and they've been young when they were old. Well, they pretend to be young when they're old. Again. So they gotta eliminate that competition by telling the young girls to sabotage themselves sexually. I don't even know Link, because I'm like, yo, how she hang out with Kanye and she don't even know how to mix a damn track? How you was with Kanye during the 808s and Heartbreaks and Twisted Fantasy era and you can't play a fucking instrument? And that song you put out was ass. I got questions too.
This guy, because you're still healing, but not go down this path as well. Don't go down this path. Why? Because you're gonna STDs. It's so many things. You're gonna shave your head bald, but then put wigs on sometimes. Like you're gonna go through some things, but don't go down this route because now you're taking a nigga with you down some crazy rockety route. No, you can do both. You can do that. You don't have to tell her to do the other thing. So it's just all about happiness then. For an individual? Is that what it was? It's all about happiness for the individual? Because if that's the case, that's stupid advice. If you do that thing. If you're talking about helping people, stupid.
hold on, because at the end of the day, you're not going to take care of that man to the capacity that he is going to ask if that's really the lifestyle you want to live.
This generation is cool.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Y'all are being so disingenuous right now because, again, can you honestly tell me if the quote-unquote hoe is going to make that man happy? Because she's not going to change what she's going to do, correct or no?
I'm not.
I answered the question.
Like, you know, they say we have a male loneliness epidemic and all this other stuff. No, we have a prostitute epidemic. We have a whole epidemic.
We are going to flip it right now.
Flip it then.
We have a man.
Yes.
We have a man. And this man has a wife that had 3 kids by him. She cared about him. She was him when he was nothing. She knows his family. She's a good woman. She has sex with him, cooks, cleans. She is so good. And this man saw Andrew Tate on the my Bugatti, right? And all of a sudden, this man wants to be a worldwide playboy and fuck on bitches and smoke cigars and all these things. He comes to you and he says, Roxy, I need advice.
Okay, so
do I stay with my lovely wife that was there for me when I did nothing, that loves me to death, or do I go ahead and pursue my dreams of having a Bugatti, a golden one, and be the biggest playboy in the planet? What is Roxy telling that man?
So the issue that you guys are having, Roxy can say, stay with your family. I can. But if that is something that that person wants to do and he wants to blow it all up, guess what he's going to do regardless? Guess what she's going to do regardless? And that's what you're not hearing. Move out the way. So y'all are just move out the way.
Nigga, they said, what's your advice? That's what they said. They didn't say do this mumble jumble.
It's fine.
Move out the way so the people that actually want the lifestyle, that really want to be in the traditional, that really want to do these things, move out the way so they can actually do it. Roxy has no issue in her relationship because Roxy follows her man. I am traditional to that point where
if you are going, I gave you 30 seconds to address what I said.
Why do I only get 30 seconds when everybody else gets?
But this is the thing, though. She might be saying some sensible shit. Because Ali and Fatty have a propensity, they have a thing where they invite you onto the show acting like they're going to be serious. And then they have you up there looking stupid. And I notice the more sincere or real, or if you have like a real argument or something to really like flesh out and stuff like that, it's just going to make you look crazy. Because they're throwing around our surface level talking points. And it'll never go deeper because it just gets turned into a game instead of an actual real conversation. So it's disguised as they want to have a conversation when they really don't. They're just testing out our talking points. And it's easy to make anybody that's like talking about a hard conversation, it's easy to make them look crazy. That's why I was telling you when 2K was saying what he was saying. It's like, bro, I get it. What you're trying to do is noble, what you're trying to do, but you don't even know how to have that conversation. You know? You haven't listened to too much source material. Definitely wasn't around in the heyday when we're talking about this stuff in great detail, where all these distractions wasn't in the way. So it's like, you know, the timing is off, you know? Because if you were there listening to the conversations, then you would kind of at least have a compass, you know what I'm saying? Like know what pressure points to hit, where you can catch them, where you can at least let people that's going to try to push back and make you seem some type of way, you can at least make them seem disingenuous. So then people will actually get back to what you're saying. You know, there's other little nuances there. You would know that if you were here or if you knew exactly what you were talking about, how to talk about it. But hey.
No, hey, Roxy. this is, you are not like, you are going to.
All right, please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal, guys. 5 hours and 9 minutes into the madness. Happy 4th of July. Going deep into these topics is player talk.
At some point, right? On your YouTube career, now you kind of like are new to us. You are going to hate this, and I'm going to tell you why you hate this, right? On every other show, all of these people will let you ramble and monologue and go, and they will say, I never heard that. That's actually dope. We like the back and forth. You say something to me, I will address it. I
So
say
why
something
don't I
to
get
you,
the same
you will
grace?
address it. If that man goes to Rogue C and says, left, I'm going to go Andrew Tate route, not B, right? I'm going to stay with the woman that gave me 2 kids and loved me to death and did everything right. Where does Rogue C tells him to do as the right thing? Rogue C is a righteous person. She cares about community. She cares about what's right. She cares about family. What does Rogue C tell that man to do?
I'm going to tell him, you stick with your family. Now, if that man,
See?
You're crazy. You're crazy. You're not keeping up. You're not keeping up with what you're saying right now. That was so wild. You just told him to stay with his family, but you told the lady to do what she likes. Do what make her feel good. You know what, baby girl? Just do it, because you got the Lakers stuff. That's what you just did. Rogue C, mentally you have went rogue. Okay, you're nothing about you. There's no tape recorder in your head. There's no VCR. There's nothing to play back what's happening. You're on ecstasy right now. Right? Havana. You're Jeffrey, all right? He was crazy, especially during that time. Jeffrey just graduated. That's what's going through your head. For you to get to that answer when your other answer for the lady was to do what she think is best for her. Like, you told her to just do whatever she wants to do, and then you told the guy to stay. It's crazy. That's just wild.
And now you can go. Roxy, you have to listen. And now
I can't even finish.
Roxy, you have to listen.
They don't even let you finish.
Now that I got my answer, you can go on for 3 minutes. Go ahead. Now that I got what I wanted, 3 minutes.
The thing is, I already said that. I already said, if you're coming to Rogue C, I'm going to give you the advice that I would live, which is to stay with your family. Now, with that being said, people can always do what they want to do.
You know we was here,
you know
right?
what I'm going to say? If you do what you want to do, don't get mad when she finds another man. Don't get mad when he finds the woman that he's actually wanting, because you are going to do what you're going to do, and he does not need to sit there in misery. He is going to be happily to move on. She is going to be happily to move on. So if you lose your family in the process of that, because you didn't want to take my advice, because you really wanted to follow your heart, and that's the point I was trying to get to. When you have these people on these healing journeys, they think right now, all I feel is what I feel right here, right now, which is why a lot of people make impulsive decisions, and that ends up biting them in the butt. So usually when you are trying to get on these healing journeys, I'm not disagreeing with Ms. Bella. Ms. Bella is saying, make sure you know the knowledge and make sure you have the backing to prove it. Kiana is 27. I'm not saying this as a defense mechanism, but if she went through a bad thing, she needs to heal from it first. She doesn't need to really move on in the sense of, let me move on to the next man. She is finding herself within. So why are we mad about that? You would be more mad if she was going around sleeping with other men and making the same mistake over and over.
No, the problem is that
To be fair, I was counting on the clock, Roxy. I kept my promise.
You did.
And now we are going to get to $1 million question, so the rest of the panel can talk, and we actually go to the main event.
I actually wanted to talk on something real quick. I didn't even want to talk on this.
Oh no, I know, Roxy. You can. Your body, your choice. You can always click the red button, right?
It's not about that. But I'm saying you asked the
Roxy,
question, and I actually talk about the thing I want to talk about, and then I'll shut up.
Roxy, I promise I will give you the minutes, and I gave you the minutes, right? But we need to go back to what is Roxy. You need to go back to his actual importance. Why did you tell that man to go back to his family, but you tell the woman that wanted to be a hoe to go follow Amber Rose?
That's not true, and y'all are
Hey,
complaining.
it's right there. I got it in the back. I got it in the back. Please pull it up. Please pull it up. I pulled it up already. Hold on real quick. Hey, hold on. You told him to go back. Hey, Roxy, you told him to go back to his family. Look what you told her.
And I said what the woman
Hold on.
Don't talk. It's recorded.
Think about it, right? You have a woman that wants to be a hoe, right?
That's what she wants to do.
And her idol is Amber Rose.
Yeah.
And she goes to you and she says, Roxy.
First of all, her idol being Amber Rose is fucking wild. Amber Rose is the biggest flip-flop on the planet. She's not even a feminist anymore. Boy kids will do that to you, being a boy mom. But let's go.
I have this guy, he loves me, he cares about me, he treats me right, he comes from a good family, all this, I like him, but I want to be a hoe just like Amber Rose. Do you tell that woman to follow the woman that you want the lifestyle to be and send her to the burning building and to the slut walk and to having nudes out and to marry a schizophrenic, bipolar? You send her that road, or you tell her, baby, I know you're feeling these things, but this guy is actually what's right for you. You are going to regret to follow that person. Like, what
You want the
are you
honest answer?
telling
You want the honest
Roxy?
answer?
Yes.
I'm gonna tell her follow what you want to do because that man is not gonna be happy with you.
Wow.
So yeah, you was caught.
You just about to be watching a bunch of clips. This shit gets
so my dear, you was caught. Like all you could do now, the best thing to do, Roxy, I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna actually help you out because you're still a sister, even though you got down your head, which I don't approve of. I'm still gonna try to help you out. The best thing to do now is say, damn, my bad. I think they both should follow that second advice I gave. The first one I gave was bad. It was bad. It was not good. So you should all follow the second. That's what you do. Say I did mess up. I apologize. I shouldn't. You got it. There's a sword. Get on it. Just everybody just get on the sword. There's nothing you can do now. You've been recorded. Just record it.
I told you that you're Roxy, you have the opportunity.
Before I can actually
Roxy, 1 second.
She about to try to talk her way out of this.
The reason why I was even saying go do, yes, y'all did. Y'all cut me off as you do.
He cut you off just then?
Yes, playing the videos and all that. Yes. If you actually continue,
I cut you off while we played the video where you said do what's best for you because you go. No, you said I'm gonna tell her to do what makes her. Hey, Roxy, you told a man to go back to the family. You told her to do what's best for you because you're gonna make him unhappy.
Explain why. And then when I finally broke it down, I can tell that woman, because if you continue to play the video, I said, I can tell that woman to go and stick with her family. But guess what? If in the back of her mind, I want to be a hoe, she's not going to be a good wife to that man.
Now, sure. 1 second. Explain to us. Now we are uninterrupted. Nobody's going to interrupt you. What you said to the woman and what you said to the man. Clarify it. Uninterrupted.
So again,
clarify.
I said to both parties, if they are personally going to ask Roxy and where I stand on it, stay with your family. Because that's what the point I was even trying to get with Kiana when Kiana said her father was supposed to be a better husband. That is what she said in the beginning. And this whole circular conversation conflated. Now, with that being said, when people have a mindset of what they want to do, they're not going to perform the best of that capability. So I'm saying if you are willing to lose and risk losing that man or that good woman, then so be it. But do not complain if your lifestyle is not matching what you actually thought it was. Because a lot of people think that all that glitters equals gold. And that's why they go into those impulsive lifestyles. They think the grass is greener, but the grass is only greener where you water it. So that is the point.
None of this means anything right now. I'm just being honest with you. None of this means anything because your words was your words. You told that lady to do what's best for her. I don't even know that's verbatim. I apologize if I'm saying the wrong words. You told that lady that technically you gave her the green light to go out there and be a balding stripper whoring it up. You gave her that green light. The guy, you specifically told him to go back to his family. Specifically told him like, you should go back to your family. You never told that lady you should not go out there and be a whore. You did not do that. So what you're doing right now, it means nothing. This is what we like to call cleaning up.
Oh, man.
You're being a cleanup woman.
I gotta pause this. EB in the place to be. Super happy 4th of July to Eric Bird in the building. Good to see you, broski, as always. Good to see you, man.
Keep taking. This is a broom. Clean up woman. There's a woman in need. Takes out. I don't know the words. Y'all know better, right? Clean up woman. That's what you're doing. You're being a clean up woman right now, which is recorded. You can't be. Nobody will let you do this. But continue.
I'm trying to make. I can tell you stay with your family, but if they don't want to listen and they want to go live that lifestyle, you find out for yourself what's going to happen, man or woman. And then when someone else scoops up that good man or someone else scoops up that good woman, I don't want to hear no tears from you.
And this is why y'all actually, like, Ali keeps saying this all the time, right? Fatty is pretending he doesn't care. And maybe this is actually it. Because if a crackhead comes to me and says, oh, my heart tells me, I'll say, shut the fuck up and stop doing drugs. And a fat person, an alcoholic, and an abuser, and a cheater, stop doing that shit to people that don't deserve it. Straight up, you are going to regret that shit. But me, the atheist Portuguese, doesn't give a f about nothing that's happening here. Believe that all women are either O's here or O's over there. Believe that all men don't. Like, I am the one that have to be the person in the room. I have to be the one to say. I have to be the one to say, hey, sir, I know that every time the Lakers lose, you try to cheat on your wife because you want to feel something and all that shit. But don't do it. He's wrong. Don't do it.
When he goes and does it, then what? No, does he give coming to you asking for advice?
That's not the point. Hey, Roxy, this is actually the problem with people that pretend they care. If I know a person is going to commit self-deletion or do something very dangerous to them or do something that is going to be, I will at least say, hey, bro, don't do it. Because I've been through your shoes and I thought every day I woke up, I didn't want to be here, but that shit was over. One day I woke up and I was like, damn, I actually want to leave, right? I don't say, oh, you're going to do it. You want to throw yourself over a bridge? Do what your heart tells you, man. No, when people are doing things that are bad to them or to other people, we try to stop them. And if they keep doing it, that's on them. Fatty, you need to stop eating. Okay, if I go ahead and I get a stroke or diabetes, at least Coco tried. At least King Regis tried. They gave me advice. I didn't want to follow, so I went ahead and did it. Why is Roxy, and Cam, you can go next. Why is Roxy a person that cares so much about community, building family, and all these things, literally letting people that are attracted to, like, like the moth and the fire, like they are naturally attracted to light, to fire. If you actually care about the moth, you say, don't go over there, you're going to get burned. Why is you a person that actually cares? You position yourself in that way. Why are you letting people that are pursuing a disaster actually go ahead and touch that shit? Why?
Okay. Because again, at the end of the day, a lot of people don't listen to the advice that we give. And we have to be aware of that. We have to be real with that.
The fucked up part is that actually women do listen to the fucked up advice that women give. And they want to make it seem like men listen to that messed up advice that men give. But no, a lot of guys don't have the balls to do what men are telling them to do. All the bitching and complaining I hear y'all talk about with Andrew Tate and stuff like that. Y'all ain't going outside cold approaching broads and running those routines. And it's been like that for the longest time. I've been an actual pickup artist, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Where it wasn't, after a while, it wasn't even about the hoes. It was about running routines, seeing what worked, gambits. And then the learning curve. Okay, why am I saying this? Where am I getting to the conversation with this? What are women actually doing? If I walk up to 10 women tonight and ask them who cheats more, men or women, what response am I getting? Am I asking them? Am I waiting for their answer? Or am I just blasting the question and are they answering? And then I get a pattern. So it doesn't matter if I tell her, well, I think men are cheating or better, or women are the better cheaters, or blah, blah, blah. And then ask her, have you cheated before? Oh, okay, so you're a fun girl and blah, blah, blah. You know where to take the conversation because you've been running the whole routine the whole night. I used to cold approach a lot of women, y'all. And then you know what started happening? And my wingman will tell you too, because the same thing started happening to him and shit. Niggas start getting kidnapped during the middle of the night. I remember one time we sat up there and was just like going over routines and stuff. What was working for me, what was working for him, what we can do together, or when we split up and shit like that. And sometimes in the beginning of the night, he's like, I got one. I'm like, damn, I don't got a wingman for the rest of the night. Okay, well, all right, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll just sit there the whole night. I'll probably chill. Probably drink a beer or two, or if I see something, then I'll run some routine. And then get something for the night. Or sometimes not even, it got to the point where like not even going home with women was okay. Because you had a pocket full of numbers. You had a great night. You had good conversation. Shit, even after a while, I didn't even want no goddamn pussy. Oh, for real. Because you start, honestly, you start getting more obsessed with the game because it's working really well. And you got like a bunch of numbers. You can follow up on these girls. And then, once you get these routines down, because you got some go-to ones, you got some new ones you're trying. Because you're doing field study, honestly. Once you get these routines down, you can get damn near way more women. So it ain't even a big deal. And you don't even take it personally too when the girls reject you or you've already. I remember I approached one girl 3 times with the same thing. I didn't know it was her because she changed her wig, but that's another story. She worked at the place. But no, I mean, you start to become obsessed with the game. All right, but let's go.
Here who has a podcast and everything like that, I promise you, majority of your audience is still going to go do the absolute opposite of what you're actually advising. Because a lot of people right now, they are the type of person I have to touch the fire to make sure it burns me. I'm letting you know, in actual real life, as a person who gives advice, that is still so foolish what you're saying. What you're saying, once again, is because you assume that the person you're talking to is not gonna listen to you because, I'll agree with her. Most people ain't gonna take the advice. Most things ain't gonna take the advice. But because you're now assuming that everybody is this thing, you're gonna stop giving good advice. That's what you're saying. You're not gonna just you're gonna just say, do whatever make your cuckoo feel good. Go over make your fifis like fuzzy on the inside. Just whatever does that to you, go ahead and do it. You're gonna actually send niggas to the wolves. That's what you just said. I can agree that there's certain niggas who need to be put in the belly of the beast to learn. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm one of them niggas. I'm niggas. But guess what? I have a brother who's not one of them niggas. I have a nephew who is not one of them niggas. So guess what you do? You get them the advice.
Shout outs to everybody here 5 hours and 30 minutes into the madness. If you are enjoying the show, please support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Let's go.
Advice. And when they don't take the advice, you let them figure it out on their own after you give them the advice. You don't tell a nigga do whatever makes you feel good. That's not advice. That's you just tell a nigga to do what they was already doing. That was wild. It's not what she just whatever. She just keep going.
And that's unfortunate. You can go ahead and tell them XYZ. We've seen plenty of podcasters do it, but yet somehow we're still in the same circular situations over and over again.
But the point is,
that doesn't change the advice. That don't change the advice you're going to give them, though.
Okay,
that doesn't change the advice that you're going to give them. That doesn't change what you when you know something's right and wrong. Hold on, when you know something's right and wrong, you know what it is. So even if the possibility they could possibly not listen to you and do something stupid, you're still going to tell them what you know is right. What
and
are you
I'm not
talking
disagreeing
about?
with that.
There's the
okay.
you didn't need to.
You can get emotional right now. If you want to get emotional right now, and you're not being honest.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Crazy. You're out of it.
Oh my God!
Crazy, man.
I'm not being emotional.
She's being emotional
talking.
Because
that doesn't change the advice that you're going to give them. That doesn't change what you when you know something's right and wrong. Hold on, when you know something's right and wrong, you know what it is. So even if the possibility they could possibly not listen to you and do something stupid, you're still going to tell them what you know is right. What
and
are
I'm
you
not
talking
disagreeing
about?
with that.
There's the
you can get emotional right now. If you want to get emotional right now, and you're not being honest.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Crazy. You're out of it.
Oh my God!
Crazy, man.
I'm not being emotional.
She's being emotional
talking.
Because when you want to be like, you don't know what you're talking about.
3 hours.
You have not listened to me for 3 hours. You have not. I've been sitting here just quiet.
Roxy, are you being emotional? Roxy, are you being emotional? How's he being emotional? Then King Riches don't go but so far up. How's he being emotional if you're not being emotional? Am I being emotional right now?
Good night, everybody.
Hi, Bella. Right. So
I want everybody to know. Y'all don't know because I haven't showed in the clip. King Richie's only spoke 2 times. I think this is he only spoke twice in this whole conversation that's been going on for 3 hours and 22 minutes. I was like, he's being emotional. The nigga who just said, you don't know what you're talking about. He stated, what are you talking about? I was like, that don't change your advice because of what people are. That don't change it. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm not gonna talk to people who being emotional. First of all, let's get one thing straight. You look like a black Hawaiian. I mean, like you like a Hawaiian that's a nigga. Okay, that's what you look like. It's crazy. It's crazy. Your wardrobe. And I had to take shots at you because you thought that what you just did was appropriate. All right. Ohana means family, and family means nobody's left behind. And you know, nobody left behind means you don't bring a damn wig. All right. I hate it. I hate what you just did.
So you know what the truth is, King Riches? They want to benefit from being a hoe and a wife. They don't want men to benefit from being the hoe they call us and a husband. They want everyone to do what benefits them without benefiting anyone. That's what the truth is. That's why they say, hey girl, you want to be a hoe on Monday, girl? Go do your thing. You'll always be able to be a wife. But man, excuse me, Roxy. Y'all don't know how to practice. Dig this. Can I finish, please? No, ma'am. You said it. You said no. I didn't cut you off, ma'am.
Yes, you did.
No. So
it was actually me and King Richards going.
No, you called him emotional. You cut him off by calling him emotional.
You cut him off.
Did you hold on? Did you cut him off? Hold on.
You're making too much sense.
Because you're yelling in the midst of me having a talk. Like,
hey, Fatty. No, this Fatty. Hey, Fatty.
No, hey, Ali, I'll let you go. Ali, Roxy, what you're doing is so dangerous. Respectfully, for somebody that cares about black men the way that you actually care, you should be very conscious of the image that you're going to push to 600 people and probably thousands of people watching. This is the same that we complain. Oh my God, look at the angry black woman. Why are you angry black woman? Why are you angry? Well, stop, calm down. Literally a couple of shows ago, there was a gigantic content creator that came around. King Regis was very calm and having a conversation. And because he wanted to portray him as the chimp or the black man that loses control and all that Calm down, man. Hey, man, chill. Calm down. So
about,
we can get the
Andrew.
rise of him, and now he can have a conversation. You got caught in a contradiction, and instead of actually just having the conversation, because his tone was very demure, and I know King Richard can go crazy, right? His tone was very simple. He just was talking to you. You are using the same trick that the dude did. Hey, man, why you angry, man? Why you mad? Why you screaming? Who the fuck is screaming, Roxy? How is that possible? How are you going to treat a fellow black man the way that these white supremacists are treating us too? Hey, calm down.
Well, if you knew your history, you would know that there's a carbon copy of it. That's why she has the smirk on her face. Like, literally, black women will literally substitute for a white supremacist in a black man's life. They will say some shit white supremacists won't even say. But you can be like, damn, the only place where I can synonymously maybe hear the same thing is at a Klan rally. But proximity to you will make them say some shit where it's like, dang, even a white supremacist wouldn't even think of no shit like that. You know?
The victim now?
No, Rosie's never a victim. That's why this is hilarious. All I'm saying is, in the midst of the conversation, you're telling me you don't know what you're talking about. You're just pretty much trying to overtalk me when I'm like, okay, we can have a conversation, King Richards, if you want to ask me to elaborate. And then when Ali is also interjecting, because I even pointed out the hypocrisy when Ali was saying in his first example of if a woman is coming to you with a certain tone and the instruction, and you as men will still ignore it. So again, that is problematic to everything that we're saying. And you are kind of proving the point of why women have to yell. Why do I have to come out of my femininity just to get you to listen?
Oh, now she got her
Fatty. Hey, hold on, King Rich. You gotta go right after me. No, I'm saying 5 seconds. Ali is going. Women are not delusional. They're in denial. They manipulate and they opportunists and they lie in real time. Every single time the camera will play, we'll catch it on tape, and just like the officers will do, we need to go investigate. It's not what you saw. Don't believe your eyes. Don't believe your ears. Don't believe nothing you saw. The evidence is right here. Y'all are in denial. Y'all manipulate in real time, and then you want men to tell you the truth. That's why they ask, tell me the truth. And let me choose. Y'all lie to yourselves, and you lie continuously, even when the men, you know what, y'all literally say, my sons can't be emotional.
That's wild,
my sons can't be vulnerable. My sons don't communicate because the patriarchy won't let them. Our own women won't let us. Hey, you got it, King Riches.
And Cammy afterwards, and then we have to go main event and read the super chat, friends.
Basically, this has really showcased why a lot of men don't really want to have conversations with women, because as soon as I said something that was logical, that you really could not argue, the next thing is you throw a shaming line out there to shut me up. And that's typically what a lot of women do. And this woman, Kiana, below me, shaking her head because she did the same thing, because she started saying I'm sassy when I said something she couldn't argue. So it's really typical, and what's scary, and what's scary is
thing that you said,
and what's scary, and what is, and you're interrupting.
No, I'm asking
what's
a question.
Scary is that
you're interrupting, Roxy.
Roxy, you literally just a second ago, you are crazy. All right, you are on dope. I can tell why you trying to dress like a Hawaiian now. You are crazy. How is this even possible? What you're doing? You're cutting him off. No, I'm asking a question. Oh. No, I didn't know that wasn't part of cutting the nigga off. I didn't know that. I thought cutting nigga off means when I'm speaking and you start speaking as well. I thought that was cutting off. I didn't know they said it's specific things. So if I start singing Star Spangled Banner, if I start singing it, that means I'm not cutting you off, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if I start singing Lil Richard song about like maybe if I do that, I'm not cutting niggas off. I know that there's certain things if you do, you ain't cutting nigga off. It's crazy your logic.
He interrupted you and you interrupted him.
Just like y'all did. It's cool.
What? No, she said he was emotional while he was talking.
Can y'all stop? Hey, read the room. This man was quiet for 1 hour and 30 minutes. I literally pointed out, thank you, King Bridges, for being patient. Every time he talks very calmly, and he talks on a very short period of time. The 2 times he got the microphone, you sassy, and why you mad? Why are you screaming at me? And he's the calmest motherfucker in the room. Maybe he has to dress with a suit and a tie, and like, what the fuck? y'all doing? Let the man motherfucking talk. No, respectfully, this is why nobody listens to y'all. Because the calmest man in the room that talks the least is trying to talk, and y'all, for whatever reason, can't let him finish.
Gaslighting the hell out of him.
That's crazy. Cammy, next,
No, we're
go
not,
after the questions. Go ahead, King.
Jesus
so like
Christ.
as I was saying to Rogue C, at the end of the day, if you know what is right and wrong, regardless if the person asking you for advice may possibly go and do something stupid, you're going to still give them the correct advice that you know is correct. You don't need to start talking into the intricacies of, oh yeah, well, you know, a lot of people that I talk to, they still do the wrong thing. But okay, that's on them. But you know, you did your part and you told them what was the right decision, the right choice, and that's where it ends. You don't need to go into, well, maybe she's going to be a bad wife for the guy. Bro, that's not what we're asking you. We're asking you, what is the advice you're going to give to that person? And the question I had for Kiana is, are you actually a coach? Do you actually coach people in real life? Because that's really scary.
I have just started, so I'm still
I think you need to just stop.
I'm what?
That is kind of funny.
Screen. That was funny. That was funny. I can't go to the next part because now it's about to become an argument with Kiana, and Kiana's gonna once again lose her mind because this nigga gonna tell everybody that she's not a coach, but she tells everybody she's a coach. Wow. But still, now at the end of this thing, Roxy, you got caught. You got caught with your feet in the sand. You know, because Negro Hawaiian. You got caught. All right. So this thing what we're going through right now is wild. You don't have to do this. All you gotta do is just chin up, my dear. Look up and say, I effed up. That's all you gotta do. Chin up, say, I effed up. Roxy made a mistake. I'm sorry. Easy to do that, but you won't. Most people won't. You know how you said, you know how when you just said that most people will not actually take your advice. They're gonna just do what they want to do. Yeah, most people will not say that they effed up as well. Look like you're getting pushed right into that most people thing, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. Ain't it funny how life goes around? Yeah, but still, good thing Fatty and Ali is there to do what they're doing to people. Like, you know, oh, I'm gonna talk. You're gonna just say a whole bunch of mumble jumbo, and then I'm gonna have to wait so that I can put you in a headlock. It's called filibustering. Stop speaking so much. Say what the point is, so then I can put you in this headlock and I can squeeze to your booty hole, shoot across the room. Just do it. But you know, it was very simple. You clearly did what they said. I was like, the lady, yeah, hey man, do what makes you feel good. The guy, stay with your family. Retardation. Those two things don't connect at all. You put on.
Well, if they'd shut the fuck up for 2 seconds and let her talk herself in more of a hole and let her hang herself, they could literally hit her with the duality. You see how they tell the man to stay with his family, keep him traditional in a weird way, and tell the women to go be modern? See how that works? They don't have the foresight. They just think about the next step, if that, when I'm gonna give you the whole stairwell. These shows need to be supported more, y'all. Shout outs to the real ones. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Happy 4th of July. I'll see you guys on the next one. I have to work after this 5-hour and 42-minute shift. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys pop some fireworks for your boy. I made sure I'm off while the fireworks is getting dark and the fireworks is going to start and everything. Let me know if y'all want me to come back a little bit later. I'm going to be up working. As always, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to the sponsors of today's show. Gold P, War Master. Yes, sir. And if you guys are catching the replay or, you know, would like to support the show off air, please do, because it's much appreciated, okay? Definitely, I want to wish you guys a safe and happy 4th of July. What's going on, Toya? Oh my God.
What's the matter, Daddy?
I was just looking for you the other day, making sure you were okay. I hope you are doing well, Happy 4th of July to you. Shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show on air, off air. You support Player Talk Radio because you already know the end of it. It's Player Talk Radio. Good to see you, Toya, as always. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys have a safe 4th of July. Okay? Put it in reverse, Terry. Let's go. It's Player Talk. Don't blow yourself up and lose your hand like 4 extras. Peace, bro.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Swisher blunts and I ain't never coming down. Bitch, you ain't no Barbie. I see you working Arby's. Never too supersize it. Hurry up, I'm starving. Gnarly, radical. On the block, I'm magical. See me at your college campus, baggy full of Adderalls. Call me if you need a fix.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. The coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
I go Louis on the shoes. I go Cybertruck on these folk. Then I go get the money, you dig? Yeah. I go mishmash, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go extra hard when on the ground, I go Viagra. I go ape shit with the paper, bitch, I go bananas. I go Porsche today, that night, I'ma go candy first. I go sloppy pockets, my bitch gon' go Louis purse. I go Michael Jackson coat with the spikes, I go Thriller. I go Dipset like Jim Jones when I go Fashion Killer. I go Fiji water with the ice, I go see Waffy. I go dirt bike when I pop it, I go Kawasaki. I go mishmash, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go mishmash, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. Pulling up Tonka truck, Mickey T's, I'ma go white boy. Fly life, futuristic George Jetson, I'ma go Elroy. In the hood, kicking shit, in my Air Max, I go Bruce Lee. On my hip, Glock 4-0, bang, bang, I go Chief Keef. Gold teeth, every time a nigga smile, game spit. Every time a nigga speak, niggas hungry, I can hear they stomach growl. When I come around, niggas gon' eat. I'ma go Playboy Mansion mode, I'ma go Sacha Hugh Hefner Road. I go. I go mishmash, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go mishmash, yellow, white, and roll. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean.
asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice echo through the vent. If this love killed me in the end, at least I know I really felt something. Elevator stuck on 9 again. See your shadow in the glass again. New perfume, same cigarettes, same emotional debt collecting. I keep changing names online, but your voice still recognize mine. Maybe souls don't move through time. Maybe they just loop through nights. And every city starts to feel the same. Everybody got a different face, but the loneliness don't ever change. I think I'm finally learning my place. Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head. Same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice echo through the vent. If this love killed me in the end, at least I know I really felt something. Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head. Same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice echo through the vent. If this love killed me in the end, at least I know I really felt something. Elevator stuck on 9 again. See your shadow in the glass again. New perfume, same cigarettes, same emotional debt collecting. I keep changing names online, but your voice still recognize mine. Maybe souls don't move through time. Baby, they just loop through nights. And every city starts to feel the same. Everybody got a different face, but the loneliness don't ever change. I think I'm finally learning my place. Same floor again, same lights buzzing over my head. Same girl asking where I've been. I swear I left, but I came back different again. Same floor again, same voice buzzing over the vent. If this love killed me in the end, at least I know I really felt something. And she said, you can be anything you want, so why you never be yourself? I'm missing a wedding ring, and if it will happen, only time can tell. She used to be everything he wants, but right now it seems it's fading. But you can do anything you want, just meet me at this location. Out there we sitting waiting, no need to get impatient. She half Haitian, half Asian. Conversation like a vacation, blast off like Carl Sagan. Do you know what I'm saying? She said, boy, I ain't playing. I need that real thing, something I can feel that we can do in anything. Only if you are, only if you are. Looking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you are. Only if you are, only if you are. Told her leave homes alone, but I ain't gon' dirty Mac. You a good girl and he trippin', and we know that's fast. You know where we be at. I've been on the east side where petty crimes and slip and slides. I'ma let this beat ride. I like my chicken deep fried. I'd rather be chillin' beachside. Let's grab a couple beers. You can meet me at the pool hall. She thick under her dress, dog. Please don't let her size fool y'all. And although she's a sight to see, let me tell you what she said to me. I'ma need a real thing, something I can feel. Then we can do anything. Only if you were, only if you were. Lurking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you were. Only if you were, only if you were. We was still cool till you switch up the vibe. One little drink, now you changing your mind. Say you be done, but you say all the time. Same shit last week, you was damn near crying. But you still right here, you ain't even outside. Say you done with me, but you never decide. One minute you diss, next minute you slide. Yeah, she be tripping, yeah, shawty, she fried. Say she gon' leave, but she never outside. Act like it's over, but that's just your pride. Soon as I pull back, that's when you slide. She ain't my Bonnie and I ain't her Clyde. We both got issues, we just let them collide. I tell the truth, I ain't telling no lies. I peep the switch up, I see through the skies. How we gon' make it, how we some fry? You're stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride. Yeah, I tie your tears and I wipe your eyes. You say you felt like you'll never be mine.
How we gon' make it, how we survive? If I'm stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride. Yeah, I dry your tears, I wipe your eyes. She said she feel like she'll never be mine.
Yeah, know that I don't want you. Know that I'm better off alone. You know that I don't need you. So just let me be on my own tonight.
You know that I don't want you. You know that I don't better off alone. You know that I don't need you. So just let me be on my own tonight.
You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off miss. You don't need me, you even listen. You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off miss. You don't need me, but you ain't get feeling love. Now it's quiet, we ain't saying much. Tension in the air, we don't say enough. Yo, grab your things like you finna rush, but you moving slow like you waiting on us. See you need space, so I give it to you, but you looking back like you want me to move. I ain't finna chase, I got nothing to prove, but I know this ain't really what you wanna do. You was my girl, yeah, my little boo. These kind of mirrors don't fix with glue. Now you skipping class, you don't go to school, and I'm skipping math cause I played the fool. Standing at the door like it hit the truth.